Ooh, that's right, chat. This is a scary text adventure. This game isn't for people who are scared of text, letters, words, numbers, reading. If any of those gave you a little fright, stop here. Stop. Content warning. Content warning. Enter not ye who fear reading. Good thing I can't read. But actually, though, it does give an actual content warning at the beginning. This game does cover some dark subjects. It is called The Dark Place. And even though we are welcome, I'm not sure we're gonna, like, want to be welcome here. No, content warning is that other game. Oh, sorry, my mistake. Yeah, I keep saying that something's peak, and then, you know, I keep being told, no, that's a video game. And I'm like, oh, yeah, okay. Alright, smart guy, alright. Sometimes it's me who's the one saying that. Hola, hemhoy, hemhoy. No, I'm not afraid. I looked in the general direction of a book the other day. I can take it. That is very brave of you. I'm so proud of you. I'm very proud of you for being able to glance at a book. What's the internet saying nowadays? Like kids aren't reading? Or is it that they can't read? Or is it that media literacy is dead? I'm gonna come out not liking this game because I'm gonna be like, I didn't get it. I didn't understand it. Just kidding. I'm a media understander sometimes. Kids aren't reading. They're too busy on the TikToks, looking at memes. Looking at the dankest memes. They're too busy on the TikTok going 6'7", 6'7". Rock, play this game for me and then summarize it using 3rd grade English. 3rd grade? Whoa, whoa, whoa. You're getting ahead of yourself there. Thank you, everybody, for paying your tithes. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright. I suppose we should get into it. Oh my god, text. Sorry, I'm gonna try to be brave. You know how I am with reading. As a dyslexic person, I don't have the best rapport with words and letters and numbers and stuff. I'll try to be brave though. Welcome. Welcome to The Dark Place. New game by Zeekers, dropped yesterday evening. If you don't know who Zeekers is, that's the dev who made Lethal Company and one of my favorite games, The Upturned. I loved The Upturned. Very good game. If you haven't played it, check it out. We played it once on the channel like 2 years ago now, probably. Very good game. I had a lot of fun with it. The Dog Zone. No, I think you're thinking of that, like the one with the music that goes. I think you're thinking of that one. Hello, how's everyone doing today? I've gotten myself an external capture card and my Switch works. Oh man. Do you guys want to see my Animal Crossing island? You know, Animal Crossing was the first game I ever streamed, and with my 4-year anniversary on the horizon, I think it could be nice to see what I've done in, you know, well, I restarted the island so it isn't the same island, but you guys might like to see what I've been doing. A what island? An Animal Crossing island. Is this the Twilight Zone? Welcome to the Cum Zone. I don't know why I said that, I'm sorry. Okay, yeah. So, new place by Zeekers, dev who did Lethal Company. It's probably gonna be reading heavy, and I apologize. My voice is still not recovered. I'm still a little under the weather. Welcome to the scary door. If you look up, you might see a ceiling. But lo and behold, that crack turned into a door. What is that? It's the scary door. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Watch out if you enter the scary door. To the tune of Twilight Zone theme, come, 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 come. No, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. You're lucky I got that far, actually, in that sentence before I realized what I was reading. I swear you said something very different before Animal Crossing. What do you think I said? Wait, did everyone hear me say something different? Did I say something different? Maybe I did. I don't know. Sometimes I do insert the wrong word into my speech. I don't know why I do that. My brain's just weird. And again, I'm a VTuber. Chia runs her island like she does her RimWorld colony. No. I treat my villagers very good. Much better. Hi, hello, hi. Hoy, hi, hello, hi. Welcome, everybody. Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday. Wake up, it's Saturday. You've been in a coma. It's time for you to wake up and enjoy your Saturday. What was I saying? Oh yeah, if my voice sounds weird, it's because I'm still sick. And it's not because we changed voice actresses again for like the 5th time. Start. Here we go. Are you sure? Save data will be reset if there is any. I'm sure. Here's your content warning, chat room. Welcome to the Dark Place contains heavy themes surrounding death and mental illness, as well as descriptions of suicide. There's your warning. If you're sensitive to any of those subjects, then if you're not feeling very good about it, you know, don't worry about it. Take care of yourself. Previous Chia VA left due to creative differences. She stole my wallet. Yeah, the previous voice actress like just took everything in the studio and freaking left. Can you believe it? Is it okay to bully Chia by linking the clips I made of me? I don't think I've ever been bullied with clips of myself. Actually, no, that's a lie. I have. There was a while where people just kept posting that like burp clip over and over again, and yeah. Thank you for pinning a content warning. Thank you. Have a nice stream. Adios. Goodbye. I don't think this game's gonna be very long either, so if you check back in later and we're on a different stream category, you'll know it's safe. Okay. Audio is essential. I'll be reading it out loud, so don't worry if you just want to listen. I hope my volume's good. After the intro, every choice you make will be saved. You can press escape or start at any time to quit to the main menu. Death resets all progress. You can also reset your progress in the options. It's time to begin. I just sound like a movie content warning. I thought I could describe a state. Make a map of sorrow. I know it might not stop. I stand my ground. Screeches to a halt. Pull out my pocket pistol. As one does. I aim at the driver as I walk around to his door. His window is already rolled down. He's a burly-looking man who looks to be in his 30s. His eyes are darting around. Then, he focuses on me. I'm gonna tell him to get out. I don't know who this guy is. This ride is mine, I say. The man stares and does nothing. Stare back. A grin spreads across his face, but his eyes stay the same. I'm gonna keep staring. He opens the door and slowly gets out. I wait until he moves away a safe distance. I'm gonna get in slowly, maintaining firm eye contact. I seat myself inside, shut the door, and lock it. He left the key in the ignition. We drive. I press down on the gas, and the dark trees outside start whizzing by. Something doesn't feel right. I think we gotta adjust the seat. Or, you know what? Look at the side view mirror. Maybe we're being followed. Maybe we're getting a funny gut feeling. He is standing in the middle of the dark road behind me, smaller and smaller. He's waving a hand. Oh, I realized that, like, I think I should be, yeah, I should be on the other side. How about over here? And, one second. How about over here? We didn't adjust our mirrors or the seat. Yeah. 90% of the time, if you get in a vehicle and something feels off, you just gotta give the seat an adjust. Yeah, I can drive. Yeah, I might be the only VTuber that has a driver's license. Yeah, it's not really a big deal or anything. I just might be the only VTuber that can actually drive. I'm just saying. I'm just, you know, it's not a flex or anything. It's just a driver's license. Yeah, I do like having the stars in the background because it does feel like we're in an episode of The Twilight Zone. Yeah, Chia can drive, looks at mirror for makeup. But I don't even wear makeup. And this isn't even me being pick-me, it just gets in my eyeballs, and then, like, the hypoallergenic makeup is kind of expensive, so I just choose not to wear it. And you know what? I think I'm pretty without it. So it doesn't even matter. Let's go, my streamer can drive. I can drive. And he's waving at us. I'm gonna turn the mirror. I turn the mirror so I can't see him anymore. Something still doesn't feel right. I think I gotta adjust my seat. Ah, that's all. I move the seat forward and lean it back a little. This is better. Let's open the glove box. I need to snoop. In the glove box is a small note and a road map. Let's read the note. Enjoy the car while it's yours. Okay, look at the map. On the big wrinkled paper is tangled mess of colored lines that I can barely see. On the bottom right, scrawled in pencil, are the words, "You'll have to keep your own." Okay, we're gonna tinker with the radio. I click the radio on and twist the dial. Some opera singer. Awkward. Now some silly country music. Gross. I stop at the solemn piano. Ah, classical music. Boring. I twist the dial again. Some experimental rock, some electronic pop. Not in the mood. I'm not in the mood for rap either. Ugh. Alright, well, let's keep looking. Then I find pure static. Watch the road. I lean back and let go of the steering wheel. I'm just resting my foot on the pedal, watching the road with eyes half open, imagining I'm on the ocean. I think it's time that we disassociate. Who up driving and disassociating in their cars? Drift off. I can feel the bright wind and water battering my face. The shore stretches on for miles, and I'm alone. Drift off. I jerk awake. What was that noise? I'm still on the road. Look up at the sunroof. The sky is dark and clear. I can see some stars. Calm down. I listen to the static again. I drift off into its waves. No drifting off. I don't know if anyone mentioned yet, but it's a reading game. I did say it's a text adventure. Where's the ska? I know, I need some ska right now. I'll go wherever the road takes me. Dots. I open my eyes. The low fuel icon is lit up. Already? Curse to myself. There's something in the road. I'm gonna stop the car. I slam the brakes. The car halts just in front of a tall deer. It's standing there, staring at me. I'm gonna watch it. Its head turns around on a swivel. all the way around until it's facing me again. Then its head pops up on two metal beams, revealing a round, wind-up alarm clock. The clock goes off, rattling atop its severed neck. I'm gonna wait. I want to see what happens. Then the deer explodes, and the car hood bursts into flames. The airbag goes off. I fumble the door open and stumble away into the trees. Turn back. Washed in red light, I stare at the car on fire, my mouth agape. I can't believe what is happening. The deer is gone. Or it's in the fire. Check the woods. Man, I hate it. I hate it when that happens, when you're driving at night and like a deer runs onto the road and you have to stop the vehicle, but the deer's actually a bomb and the bomb explodes and then your car freaking explodes and now you're stuck in the woods. I hate when that happens. I stumble away in a panic. Walking down from the road is tough. The grass is tall and wet and the leaves hang low from the trees. Keep going. I stop. In the moonlight, I see something sitting in the tall grass. It's a shiny, black sculpture of some kind of bird, with its head lifted high. A warm, colorful light emanates. A wind gushes out somewhere, as if from an open door. Let's get a closer look. Surely this is not going to explode all over us, right? Within its reflective shape, I see a sunny desert road. I turn my head, and it becomes a shimmering glass train full of passengers, all laughing as it whizzes by. Then it's a cavern, carved out in the shape of a cathedral, lit by an old man's mining helmet. I must be going cray-cray. No way, I'm not going any further. Or I might not be able to get back. I turn around. Run away! The bird shatters. A scraggly, long-haired old man is hunched over, heaving from exhaustion, holding a sledgehammer. What's all this? No, he blurts out. That's easy to answer. The question is why? The dark place is not for the eyes. Then he looks up as he seems to hear something. He waves me off. Go. Go back. Hurry. Okay, I think we should probably listen to him. I turn around and I run, trudging up to the road. Keep going. I come to the car and look it I do what to the car? I come to the car and look it over for a second. It's black and it smells like burnt oil and rubber. The deer is gone. Where is it now? Try to start the car? I don't even know where I'd put the key. Alright, look at the side view mirror. Is this interactive Alan Wake fanfic? I've never watched an Alan Wake movie, or is it a video game series? I do like the narrator Chia voice already. Oh, thank you! I see a pair of lights. Get out. I jump out. As I bring my hand down to hover over my gun, something becomes restless in the air around me, like static electricity. The headlights are getting closer. Step out into the road. The car screeches to a halt in front of me. Pull out my pocket pistol. The hood of their car is unlatched, and the windshield is cracked. There's a kid crying in the back seat. I brandish my pistol. Go to the driver's window. Thank you for paying your tithe. A young, short-haired woman stares at the road ahead, pale hands clutching the wheel. The kid looks like me. Is that me? I'm gonna open the front... Oh, sorry, my alarm. My alarm telling to do my homework. Okay. Did you hear that? I don't know if it came through on the microphone. Yeah, open the front door. What am I? Dots. Oh my god, sudden full screen? That actually scared me. You got me. Yeah, you got me successfully with the sudden full screen. Okay. Alarm flashbang. It did, it was hearable even. If the kid is us, we should be allowed to sit in the car. I guess so. I guess that makes logical sense. Yeah, sure. Something strikes, the world crumbles beneath my feet, and I fall into a black ravine. I'm drowning. I can't see. Wave my arms. All once true is false. In one hard blow, I'm knocked into the dark place where all the people go. Wake up. I pick myself up. The canopy of leaves far above my head shroud the cloudy sky, so it's dim down at the forest floor. I've never been here before. Nailed to a tree, there's a small note. Oh heck, we're in the Slender Man game now, not the notes. Man, I remember when that was all the rage. I remember watching Markiplier play that. Oh, that feels like so long ago, but also like not long ago, you know? It's crazy. I gotta find the 13 pages. Adjusted for inflation. Yeah, now it's like you gotta find 20 pages. For fresh strikes. Unfortunately, welcome to the dark place. We all go here. Play by the dark place's 6 rules, or fates worse than death will find you in this nightmare. Okay, keep reading. Rule number 1. 3 red blots mark liars. Rule number 2. Food means depravity and death. Rule number 3. Tellers of time are sped up by. This part of the note has been torn. Keep reading. Holes in suspicious places may lead to the undergoing. Rule number 5. Don't listen to the wolf. Rule number 6. The train is the only escape. So what we can tell from this is liars will be marked. Time is sped up. We don't know by how much. We have to get to the train. I probably shouldn't be going in any suspicious holes. I know that's a habit of mine in video games. Don't listen to the wolf, and I don't remember what the other one. Oh, food is depravity, so I guess we gotta be food celibates. Let's pick a direction. I hear a distant train whistle. All I have is an empty handgun. Can we tell where it's coming from? Oh, I hate being a breatharian. Yeah, sorry. Sorry if you can't photosynthesize. That's why I actually have to wear this bodysuit, because, you know, I breathe through my skin. The wolf is a liar, both blood marks liars, but food is depravity. How will you escape this maze? Let's just pick a direction. Let's go north. Forest. To the north I see a tree with a hole in it. Okay, what's west then? Lord Pounce-a-lot, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Pounce. How was your stream? How you doing? We're playing the new Zeekers game. Zeekers is the developer of Lethal Company and also one of my favorite games, The Upturned. Ahoy! Are you by any chance from Metal Gear Solid 5, Chia? Oh no, I can't tell you my real identity. I'm a VTuber for a reason. So north is the forest with a mysterious hole. What about west? Forest. What about west? Forest. What about west? Thorns. There's a lot of thorny bushes here. I scraped my legs a few times as I trudged through. West. Dirt. The grass has died off here. The west leads downhill. West. I'm on a gentle hill leading down west. Go west. Forest. Go west. To the north I see a pleasant stream. Go west. Small stream. The stream flows to the west. Down from the north. Go west. Small stream. The stream flows from the south. Down from the east. Go west. The east and south I see a pleasant stream. Go west. Lake. To the west is a murky lake. I see a dock at the north side. To the south, a river flows into the lake from the east. Where's my go west button? What happened to my go west button? Go north. To the west is a murky lake. I see a dock at the north side. Go north. Go north. To the southwest is a murky lake. I see the dock. Oh, it's letting me go west again. Go west. Went to west. Go west. Go west. Oh, we got to the dock. Chia is quite confirmed. I confirm nothing. Okay, Chia, make sure you bust out the paper map. Reviews, I unironically said this. Oh, shoot. Oh, no. Maybe now is a bad time to say I'm horrible with direction. And even more horrible with, like, the visualization of direction when there is no, like, no landmarks for me to go based off of. And I wish maybe, I do wish that maybe chat might have mentioned the map thing a little sooner. Because, yeah, we could have been mapping it out. Oh, how about I pull up Microsoft Paint? Hold on. I'm gonna put this here. We're gonna start mapping this, alright? Okay? We're gonna make the perfect map. Grok, map out the game. Alright, let me just, where do we want to put the map? I think right here. So, I'm just gonna put myself, like, here for a second, and I want to see if this works. Let me know if you can't see it. But I need to make a mark first. Let's see. Paintbrush. Maybe you can't see it? Ah, here we go. Okay. So I'm gonna blend it in perfectly, alright? I made the canvas black. It's gonna smallify it. And our map is gonna go right... I don't know where I should put this. Me and the map are like blocking things. Yeah, I think right here. Okay. Woohoo! Art time. Alright, so we know there's a lake. This is our lake, alright? Represented by the blue. And we know the lake has a dock at the north side. So, there's a dock. I'm gonna say that this is... let's do a compass in the corner, okay? north, south, east, and west, okay? So never eat soggy worms. Got it? That's how I always remembered it in Scouts. So with the dock north, the lake west, we came from the east. There's like there's a hill, okay? And then beyond the hill where we came from, there was forest. And represented by a tree. Hem-hoy! Hello! Thank you for the lurk. Okay. So yeah. This is around, I think, the what we have been seeing, right? Where would the road be? No, wait, we got just planted in a forest. We are Zork maxing for sure. Okay. I feel a little silly doing this, but whatever. Dock. To the south is a rickety wooden dock running out into the center of the murky lake. There's a tin bucket at the end of the dock. The west is a small wooden shed. Okay, so the dock was actually at the south, so I might have gotten it wrong. Hold on. But to the west is a wooden shed. South is a dock. And then there's a shed here. So I'm just gonna put like a That's not a mushroom. That's a shed. That's a horrible shed. I can't draw like a box to save my life with a mouse. Okay. There's the shed. If we go any more west, we're going off the map. Map making is fun though. I guess so. We can see how wrong I get it by the end of the game. Now we'll see if Chia being part of the scouts did anything for her. Yeah, I mean, I don't have like a compass with me, so really, like, this isn't very fair. In scouts, I at least had a compass. So let's check out the wooden shed. Shed. It's a wooden shed. There's a door. There's a door here. To the south is a murky lake. Okay, so the lake is a little bigger than this even. The lake seems to... Whoops. Wrong lake color. Lake seems to go around. The lake is maybe like peanut shaped. Like this. Let's listen at the door. Dots. I'm gonna knock politely. I think it's rude to barge in. Okay, the noises are still happening. I'm just gonna open it, I guess. It's locked. Okay, I don't know what I expected. I suppose if we find a key, we might be able to open it. Knock, knock, open up the door. Okay, to the south is the lake, and to the east is the dock. So we're in between the shed, the lake, and the dock, I think. I'm like... I keep changing my map as information changes. Maybe the dock is actually like here. Actually, that would make sense, wouldn't it? So you're at your like nice little lakeside cabin, and that's how you can use the dock. Chia has a sexy dress on. Not a dress. It's my suit so I can breathe through my skin. Let's see. I always have my swimsuit on. You never know when you need to, like, go swimming in a lake for a key. Should be next to the dock, a shocker. Shut up! You're not the one making the map, okay? I'm blind here. I'm going in blind. Let's go to the east. Let's check the dock. To the south is a rickety wooden dock running into the center of the murky lake. There's a tin bucket at the end of the dock. To the west is a small wooden shed. Well, let's go south and grab that bucket, probably. Dock. Dock. End of dock. There is a bucket. I see something shiny inside. Take the thing. It's a key. I take the lake shed key. Oh, there we go. Okay. All right. Let me extend my dock. Should I add a little bucket too, just so, like, you know, for memory's sake? This is where we found the bucket. That does not look like a bucket. Oh god. Mouse drawing so difficult. Okay, there we go. There's our bucket. Thank you for paying your tithe. Thank you. This is confusing. I don't know if the game wants you to go towards the place or further away from it. It's yeah, text-based games can be a little confusing. You go towards it though, depending on the direction. So if it says the dock is to the south and you push the go south button, you're gonna go towards the dock. I hear bubbles in the water to the west. We gotta examine them, right? I'm not falling for this again. Stay away from the bubbles. I stand back as something emerges from the water. It's a big, bronze, empty diving helmet with round barred windows in front and sides. We're gonna stand back. I jump back as the black-gloved hands reach out and grab onto the dock. The whole thing climbs out of the water onto the dock to the south. It looks like a decrepit, antique diving suit, covered in barnacles and rust. I don't see anyone inside. Stay back. The rusty diving suit takes 2 steps down the dock closer to me. It's making weird noises. I'm gonna back away slowly. Like, I'm gonna treat this thing like a bear. I back away. The diving suit doesn't come any closer. Stare at it. It doesn't move. It's just standing there. Keep staring. Keep staring. Keep staring. Leave. I leave the dock. The diving suit is still standing there. The west is a small wooden shed. Okay, that was a little weird. I use my key. The door unlocks. Open it. I push open the door. There's a gigantic machine and cords running all over the floor. And a man. His back is turned towards me. He notices the light and covers his face. Ah, no, please. Just give me more time. What are you talking about? The device. What? You aren't here to wreck me? Please, close the door and lock it. I shut the door and lock it. I close the door behind me and I lock it. The 2 of us are alone in the shed. The man goes back to fumbling with the big machine. Look at the machine. It looks like a giant black fridge, covered in knobs and dials. Big pipes and wheels like a steam engine. There's also an open panel with cords dangling out. It looms over him. I'm gonna watch him. I'm just gonna look at him and watch him. Captain lost the staring contest. I did with the diving suit, although it's kind of hard to win a staring contest when there's nothing to really stare at. Yeah, remember one thing only. You don't recognize the bodies in the water. Stop! You're trying to freak me out. Feel like we're stumbling lost through like 5 concurrently running stories. We probably are. I'm gonna watch him though. He's opened up a panel, and the side of the machine is messing with. He's messing with switches. He's tugging on some kind of conveyor chain. What are you doing? He seems startled by my words, as if he'd already forgotten I exist. The machine is dying, he says. What does the machine do? It keeps me alive. That's what it does. Why? He turns around and looks past me to the door. They'll come take me. They can't find out. It's useless. Or they'll take me. Who are they? Everyone. Where will they take you? They'll take me deep into Dimlos. What is Dimlos? Or Dimluz? You must be new here. Dimlos Forest. The Lost Forest. The place where the trees align. Endless wandering. Endless wandering. Why would they take you to Dimlos? They say they want to help me. They just want to make me useful, he says. But I know I'll end up in Dimlos. I can help. Can you stay here, he says. Just for a little while longer. Then there's a pounding at the door. The man whimpers. I'm gonna hold the door. I hold the door as best I can. It sounds like there are multiple people outside. Watch him. He turns back to the machine as if to return to work, but his hands are down by his sides. Dots. As the door keeps rattling, he finally slides down to the floor. It's hopeless. Endless wandering. Endless wandering. No, it's not. The door busts open, sending me across the room. I land on the floor. I'm gonna look. A dark, cold mist floods in through the door, filling the shed and making me shiver. Then, just as quickly, the mist fades away. The man is gone. There's no one else here. It's quiet. Look at the machine. A fire bursts out of the machine and streaks out through the door like a firework. Bright embers glide down the floor where it was. I'm gonna go outside. I step out of the shed. A blinding light reflects off the lake, and something soars above it. I hear a call like a hawk. It leaves a trail of embers that fizzle out on the water. Then it zooms between the trees on the south side, leaving behind a path of fire which remains. The south side? Okay. I'm gonna try my best here, okay? This is a bird. And it's gone over the lake to the south side. I don't know if this is going to be important, so I'm putting it on the map. So, the Pine Barrens. Good episode of The Sopranos. I think that's like my favorite episode ever. Ahoy! How you doing, Pause? We're doing a text adventure. I'm drawing a map by hand. So yeah, I don't know what's happening, but we're gonna go elsewhere. Jet, the door has been busted off its hinges. South across the lake, I see a burnt path leading somewhere through the tree line. Let's see if we can follow this path through the tree line. So we know that there's more forest here. And there's a path that seems to go this way. Go elsewhere. To the south is the murky lake. I see the dock to the east. We can only go northwest and east. The south is the dock. I wonder if we can talk to the diving suit. I don't know if it's like... if it's very sociable. Oh, he's gone. I guess he's gone. Okay, I guess let's start moving. Oh, wait. This is in the right direction. Oh god, I'm so bad with directions. Okay, let's move north. Let's see if we can follow the bird. Are you sure it's pine trees, though? Maybe it's a mixed forest. Okay, I don't know if it's a mixed forest or pine trees, chat room. I'm putting down trees to just... It's supposed to just signify a tree, a forest, you know? It's just a symbol. Let Chia soothe your cooking with adventure games. Yes, we're on a grand adventure right now. Okay, I'm in the forest. So going north from the lake also puts us in the forest, I think. There's a lot of forest everywhere. Which forest? I don't know. I think it's one big forest. I think it's like surrounding everything. It feels like. I'm pretty sure a forest has more than one tree. I know a forest has more than one tree. I'm just drawing singular trees to indicate that there is trees here. As part of the forest. Okay, you guys are getting pedantic about my map making. Let's go... I went west. What if we go west again? South is the wooden shed. Okay, so that means we're like... we're around here. On the map, right? I feel like maybe I should shrink down my map if I can. Just so we can have some more space. There we go. Living him hoy! I also don't see any deers, birds, or crazy murderers. Oh, never mind. There she is. Oh, right. Okay. Okay. I see how it is. Oh, wow. Okay. I just went a lot west. And we're at the point where the north we see the garden. I definitely have to move my map over. There's some pleasant strumming coming from it, though. Okay, I'm shrinking it even more, and... we're gonna do this. We're gonna put it there, and I'm gonna draw this garden in. So we're here in the forest, right? Like over here somewhere. And the garden is north. Let me move my compass. I did it way too close to that tree. Okay, compass is moved up there. Shout out to like the map makers in chat, of which I'm sure there's so many of you, because map making is kind of like, it's kind of difficult. How did explorers do this? Okay, garden. Garden. How do we represent a garden? We found the white void. Is this Canada? I don't know where this is. They're only calling it the dark place. With flowers. Oh, right, of course. Okay. So, a garden. With some flowers. And I'm gonna circle it. So there's a garden here. With a carrot? Well, not all gardens have carrots. That's a vegetable garden. Map making is not hard at all. Trust me, I've been doing it in Minecraft a lot of times. Okay, but Minecraft people are like built different. You're missing a grid? Hey, I'm not trying to make a one-for-one accurate map. We're just trying to keep track of where we are. Let's go north towards the garden. Strange garden. Oh, you're right about the white picket fence, though. Chat room, you're like onto something there. My fence is slowly becoming more and more distorted as I draw more. Okay, that's a fence. That's definitely a fence. Don't look at it too closely. There's our garden with our white picket fence. Strange garden. A white picket fence surrounds the wide garden. But instead of flowers, there are numerous hands sticking out of the raked soil.
There was a new game. Oh hey Captain. Fancy seeing you here.
Otter time, welcome back to the crew. Yes, you heard right. We're on a text-based adventure right now. I wish I knew that it was hands sticking out of the garden before I drew in flowers. You know what? I'm gonna leave it as flowers though, just so it's more, I guess, readable. Also, drawing hands is really difficult. Also, drawing hands with a mouse is even more difficult. Oh, wow, a hand garden. They're growing high fives. Yeah, I bet they give some mean high fives. Do hands count as vegetables? They're definitely not fruits, because fruits are supposed to have seeds, and hands don't have seeds. Yeah, I guess a hand would be closer to a vegetable than a fruit, I suppose. Enter the hand garden, shall we? I walk between the lines of hands. Their fingers are stretched out like flower petals, as if they are waving hello to each other. Hello, hello, hi, hello. Some hands are wrinkled and some are tiny. I'm gonna carefully touch a hand. I stop and look at a hand with spindly fingers. I'm gonna touch it. I carefully tap the hand with my finger. It jerks to motion, grasping at the air with aggression. Look at the other hands. All the hands are facing my way. Their fingers are tensed, arched down, reaching towards me. I don't think any good will come from like grabbing a hand. I'm gonna slowly leave the garden. I go south to leave the garden. At once, all the hands quickly sink into the ground. The hand garden is filled with holes. Run. The ground is rumbling. Run. Behind me, I see hundreds of hands reaching up out of the big hole that just opened up in the dirt. Run, yes! I look back and see a giant tangled mass of arms and fingers rolling after me, dragging itself across the garden. Run! I'm out of the garden. The amalgam of hands is still following me. It crushes the white picket fence. Where did we came from the... We came from the east. Let's run east. I run through the trees trying to lose its sight. Run east. Run east! I can't hear it anymore, but I think it's still following me. Yeah, let's keep going in one direction. Hide somewhere. I jump into a bush and stay quiet. Wait. Dots. Wait. Dots. Wait. Dots. Wait. Dots. You think it's gone? I think we waited plenty. Get out. I get out of the bush. My clothes are covered in tiny prickly burrs. Alright, so we are incredibly lost. We were at this little garden here that turned into an amalgam of hands that chased us eastwards through the forest. So I'm gonna Yeah, more trees. Why not? There's a lot of them. Wow, whoa, that's the best tree I did. It's too good for this world, so I'm gonna have to erase it. Yeah. So we're somewhere in the forest. I'm gonna go east this time. This game is a fun game to explore with the captain. And that's why I'm the captain. We love exploring here. We are adventurers. Wow, I hate the hand garden. Yeah, me too. Me too. You know what? In a case like this, I'm definitely thankful it's a text-based game. I don't want to look at that. Forest. A telephone line runs across tall wooden poles to the north and south. Alright. So we're somewhere in the forest here, and there's telephone poles going north and south. I'm gonna put that like here maybe. And again, we can always move and shrink the map as we need to. Telephone poles. This is so rudimentary that how do you draw a telephone pole? Like I don't. Okay, people might think this is a road, this is a telephone pole line. Whatever you call that. It's going north and it's going south. Which direction should we follow it? North or south? Captain needs a bigger map. I know, this is bigger than I thought it would be. Let's follow it north. How about that? They knew you weren't part of the gang because you didn't dab it up. I'm glad I didn't get pulled into the handhole though. Forest. Here a telephone wire runs up out of the ground and extends to the south. Okay, I think we reached the terminus of the first one. So we're like right at the start of the line, I suppose. So let's follow it south. The telephone line runs along tall wooden poles to the north and south. The telephone line runs along tall wooden poles to the north and south. It's long, it's still going. Statue. There is an old statue of an old man, taken over by moss, vines, and dust. Okay, so following the telephone line south, we eventually reached a statue. I will just draw something that is vaguely person-shaped. Okay, there's our statue. Covered in moss and stuff. Hem hoy, hem hoy! Okay, that's our statue. Examine the statue. The old man's glasses are awkwardly tiny for his head. Okay, he's got tiny little spectacles. This is giving me a lot of information. Watch the statue. I'm not alone. Or I'm not just stone, I move. What the? Nuts. In just a few more minutes. Okay. I watch it. The statue doesn't move. I'm gonna watch it again. The statue doesn't move. You want me to run, chat room? We've been running from everything. I want to see what happens. Rock and stone, brother. Oh, that's why you're a hamster girl. Yeah, I'm vaguely human-shaped, I guess. Thank you for paying your tithe. Hope you're having a good Saturday. Hey, Mr. Statue, could you please not move? I already drew you into my map. Yeah, please don't, like, move. You're already on the map. Call the game's bluff, kill me, coward. It said at the beginning that, like, we can die. Okay, I'm gonna watch it. It's just an old statue made of stone. What the? Okay. That was weird. So we followed it a little more south. It turns out that the telephone pole does go a little bit more south. So I'm gonna move it up. And I'm just gonna extend our lines right over the statue. The telephone line runs along tall wooden poles to the north and south. The grass is burnt and singed here in a path leading to the east, where I can see more burnt patches in the far distance. Oh, I think the path with the cabin might have, like, connected along here somewhere. Okay. So I clearly need to move it again. Oops. I'm gonna squish it. I'm sure this map will line up wonderfully. Oh, it's nice of you to give me such sincere compliments. So the telephone line, it keeps running north and south. It's still going south. But here there is the path. The burnt path. Which I think I was just using, like, this color. It runs east. Burnt path, okay? That's the arrow. Telephone line, I think, goes over it. And you know it's a burnt path because, like, grass. Burnt grass. Okay, so we see more patches in the far distance. Let's follow the path east. Forest. To the northeast is a murky lake. Wait, did we do a big circle? No, please don't tell me that this map is, like, all-encompassing. Like, it connects at each side, you know? You know what I mean? Like, folds in on itself and connects. To the northeast is a murky lake. Are we back? Oh my god. This actually kind of lined up. If we're back here at the lake, that kind of lined up well, though, because that means that the path goes this way. And, like, we almost lined it up perfectly here. Pretty awesome. Yeah, it could be a different lake. Well, if we go to the lake, then, like, we'll be able to know for certain. I'm gonna go east. Lake shore. There is water to the north. I see a dock across the lake at the north side. It is the same lake, isn't it? It's gotta be. We did go around in, like, one big circle. That's crazy. So, like, I'm just gonna line it up a little better then. It's gotta be the same lake. I don't think there's very many lakes that have, like, long extending docks into it. I'm gonna go back. Let's go south. Good job! Oh, thank you. Unlike the honey badger, I can swim. I vote we skinny dip. I have fun skinny dipping in the lake with the, like, scary diving suit man. I'm gonna keep following the telephone line south. It's still going south. Oh, I think I know what's happening. I see smoke rising in the east. Okay, so I think we figured out that this all wraps around, you know? So I think if we keep following the telephone poles north and south, we're just gonna keep like going up and down them. So like they go that way and that way. But now we're seeing smoke to the east, and we don't know where we are along the telephone poles. But I will go towards the east. Smoke rising over the trees to the east. I stumble upon a campfire and a group sitting around the campfire in lawn chairs. They seem less alarmed by my presence than my holstered... They seem less alarmed by my presence than my holstered weapon. One hovers his hand over his hip in a defensive posture. Okay, how many people is it their first time playing like a text adventure? I haven't played a text adventure in like a long time. Okay, I'm gonna shrinkify it again. So we've got east along the telephone poles, but I think I'm just gonna draw it like down here in the corner, I think. I'm trying to remember the last one I played. I think the closest it was, yeah, Gone Fishing, I believe is what it's called. It's a horror game. You fish. It's got more visuals, but it is mostly like a text-based kind of like deal. So let's extend that. Of course, we got more forest, I think. And we got more forest. And this wraps around there. My trees are like becoming more and more deformed. And a campfire. We'll do that here. We'll represent that in the corner. That's our campfire. Right there. To the forest. I think I might also extend the path here. Like, so we know it wraps around. Back towards the lake. Okay. Should I hit them with the hello? What do you think? Is that gonna give them an ick? I'm gonna say hello. They visibly relax. One of the three, a brawny old man, tilts his head and seems to go back to sleep. Me. The other guy keeps an eye on me. He looks younger and skinnier. The lady stares absently at the fire. I'm gonna talk to the suspicious guy who's like looking at me. I look at the younger man. He stares back at me. Name is Brent. Not a talkative group, I could observe. Where am I? Tell me something about the dark place. I'm gonna ask, where am I? New here. Yes. We did hear a loud strike northeast of here, not long ago. I wondered if we'd see you. You came out of the cloud. It's to the far northwest now. The thing moves fast. I came out of a cloud. Yep, a cloud. What is this place? This is the dark place. No one knows what it is. How can I leave? Others will tell you differently, but I think it's impossible. Anything I should know? You must know about the 6 rules, right? Besides that, he thinks for a moment. Don't go too far out into the dusk. I don't know. Dusk? Oh, you'll know what dusk is if you see it. Just try not to go too far. Time gets funny out there. You get slower and slower the further you go. Just stay here with the rest of us. Okay. He looks at the fire, then something lights up in his eyes. He almost smiles. There is one more thing you should know. What? Have you ever heard a piano in a strange place? And then the sound was gone before you could see it? Wait, we did, right? With the garden, there was like... I heard music. I don't think our character acknowledged that there was music, but I heard music in the game. I'm gonna say yes. You have, already. And we heard your strike not more than an hour ago. I was very surprised. Can you tell me what it was like? It sounded... It was far away. Brent looks into the fire thoughtfully. What does it mean? No one knows, but everyone who's heard it says it's nothing to laugh about. There's something grim about that piano. I just wish I could hear it for myself. Brent looks away, staring up into the trees. I want to make my map a little bigger. Let's talk to the lady. One of her eyes is blue while the other is hazel. She doesn't seem to want to talk. Hello. She looks guilty of something. Leave her alone. Talk to the lady. Yeah, she doesn't want to talk. I already talked to Brent. I don't want to bother him anymore. Alright, I guess we're gonna go elsewhere. We're at the campfire. I believe if we keep going east/north, we're gonna get back to the lake. We could continue down south? Maybe we were more north than I thought we were initially, and I might have to, like, squish my map. Squish it up a little. Should we get back to the telephone poles, do you think? Like, that can be our main landmark. We just have to head, I believe, yeah, we just need to go west from here. I don't know, but we should go somewhere. Yeah, we should go somewhere. We should go elsewhere. Home base telephone. Yeah, okay, let's head back to it. I turn to leave. Don't go west, says the lady. Stay out of the mansion. What's in the mansion? I shouldn't have said that, she murmurs. Now he's going to the mansion. Okay. What if I go east? Are they gonna try to stop me? They won't. What if I go north? I'm just trying to see if they prompt me with more information about, like, different directions. South? Nope, just that little tidbit. Okay, well, I guess we'll go west back to the telephone post, but the mansion doesn't sound very, kind of sounds a little foreboding, doesn't it? Let's go west. The telephone line runs along the tall Along tall wooden poles to the north and south, I see smoke rising to the east. Okay, we're back. We're back. And she said that west there was a mansion. So I wonder if we just keep going west if we're gonna come across a mansion. How should I'm gonna depict it here. Thank you for paying your tithe. I don't know what a mansion would look like. I'll just do big, tall. Draw a full copy of Spencer Mansion. I wonder if I could just bring in a mansion PNG. Lots of windows. These are windows, yeah. Okay, mansion. Give it a vintage look. This isn't a drawing stream. I'm not gonna spend hours trying to get it to look perfect. West. Oh, we found it! So the mansion is directly west from the campfire. A rusted iron gate stands in front of me. Ahead is a mansion. Okay, so I'm gonna draw like there's like a gate. I'm gonna look at the mansion. Needs some Art Deco touches. I know, it needs a lot, okay? It's just so we remember where the mansion is in comparison to everything else. The mansion seems beautiful, but the base is warped. Perhaps from water damage or subsidence. So that the whole thing is just barely slanted. Alright, should we hop the gate, chat room? She said don't go there, but like what if we do go here? No, we have to get to the train. No, but my curiosity is killing me. You're not my boss, lady. Let's do it. Let's go into the Resident Evil mansion. The mansion is in the middle of the forest, like everything else is in the middle of the forest. Yeah, everything is in the middle of the forest here. I bet she said don't go there because she wants all the good stuff for herself. Like, you know what? You might be onto something. Let's hop the gate. The gate swings open when I touch it. I don't even need to hop it. Walk through the front lawn. In the shadows, I see weeds growing up at the base of the house. Ahead is the front porch. There are many windows, all with closed curtains. Go to the front porch. I climb the steps up the front porch. The front door is ahead. To the left is a dusty rocking chair. To the right, on the porch, is a window. Sit on the rocking chair. I sit down in the rocking chair. Nice to rest my legs. This is too comfortable. I stand up. Go to the window. I can't see inside. The curtains are closed. But I think it's dark in there. I'd open the window. Surprisingly, the window opens. Alright, forget the front door. We're gonna go in through the window. I carefully crawl through the window. I'm greeted by the smell of old tissues and a creaky hardwood floor. Hard to see in here. I think this is the foyer. To the west are stairs leading up. South, a doorway leads to another part of the foyer. Oh god, this mansion is gonna be just as confusing as like the entire forest. Are we gonna need a separate map for this? To like map out the mansion? A sub map. Yeah, we need a sub map now. Okay. A mansion map. And I just I forget, does Microsoft Paint allow for tabs now, like the new one? Hold on, let me just see. I'm gonna save this just in case. Map. We'll save that as map. New. Frick. Okay, I've saved the old map, and the sub map is we're gonna have to do these separately, okay? But I did save it. Okay, so we're inside the mansion. It should have layers, but I don't know about tabs. I don't know about layers either, like... I don't see layers. Oh, wait. I do see layers. Oh, okay, alright. No, we can just do another layer. I didn't know that Microsoft Paint added, like, layers. It used to be a very, like, rudimentary program. It still is. But now it's like there's a little it's a little more, I guess, user friendly. Okay, new layer on top of this, the sub map. There we go. Wow, paint is legit now. I know, they added layers. So if I hide this, we have our original map. Sorry, I like zoomed in and now it's all weird now. Okay. Mansion map. So we have entranced through the entrance. Here is the foyer. All right. The exit is down here. Make some amazing art, can't draw a map if her life depends on it. Why are you pointing to yourself? You mean yourself? Because I have seen you do some amazing art. Alright. So, we're in the foyer. To the west are stairs leading up. South, a doorway leads to another part of the foyer. We should probably draw in our compass so we don't get confused. North. Never eat soggy worms. Okay. That's how you remember it. So we entered not through the south, but to the south is a doorway. So I should move my foyer perhaps to a different part of the map. Cartography, real or fake, is a whole another skill. There's a reason it's like a vocation, cartographer. Just cause I can draw doesn't mean that I can cartography. But you're not here for my cartographic skills anyway, I should hope, because this is the first time literally I've ever done this on a stream. So there's like a door here that leads somewhere. We're here in the foyer. Was it to the west? West are stairs. Okay, west are stairs. So we can go west to the stairs. I don't know if we're like here or like here. Wait, there's another reason to be here? Yeah, for my big personality, duh. You should rotate the compass to mix up the map a bit. It's just gonna confuse me. In German, it's the equivalent of never wash without soap. Oh, everyone's got their own way to remember it. The one I was taught was never eat soggy worms. I've heard other people say, I actually don't remember what the other one was. But yeah, that's interesting. Why are so many of my viewers German? I think it's cool. I want to go to Europe again. I like Europe. I love all the old buildings. I think my favorite part was like looking on the horizon, and it was so it was like it was out of a painting. Everywhere I looked along the horizon, I'd be like, "Oh, there's a castle. Oh, there's a castle. Oh, there's another castle. Wow, thank you, Normans. Thank you. Thank you for building castles." I carefully crawl through the window. So, we're in the foyer. To the west is stairs, to the south is the doorway that leads to another part of the foyer. Let's go to the south. South foyer. Here I see the front door and a dusty coat rack. Okay. West, a doorway leads to the living room. South, there is a closed door. So in the south foyer, there is. Oh, I assume the closed door is probably the front door. I step up to the door. Open the door. Okay, so the front door is locked. But to the west, there seems to be the living room. So to the west, we also have some stairs. Oh shoot, I'm gonna have to like extend my foyer. Oh, I hate mapping the inside of buildings. I gotta break out the AutoCAD for this. This game's making me do like homework. Extend it. Front door. That was some stairs here. I might just make those small, but it was to the west. And all we did was go south. Oh shoot. My under map. And then here we have another room, which is the living room. I wonder how good your RE mansion map is. You don't want to see that. Okay, living room. This is the living room, okay? The stairs, we don't know where they go. I'm sticking them there for now. It is an homework. Still, you got a 67 out of 100 as a grade. Whoa, I pass! You have AutoCAD? No, I don't have AutoCAD. I do remember using it in middle school. It's fun to play around with. So let's go to the living room. Seems like the foyer is like split up into north foyer and south foyer. So like we could do just a little midway point. North, south. Oh, there's a fruit fly attacking me. There's a fruit fly attacking me. Okay, it's gone. Everybody, no need to panic. It's just a fruit fly, and I've dealt with it. Living room. I step onto the lush carpet. There's a dusty sofa and a television with a bent antenna. Behind the sofa, a doorway leads to the kitchen. To the south, a doorway leads to the dining room. Okay, it turns out that this is a very centralized mansion. I'm just gonna like stick that there to ignore the map underneath. Okay, so down is the kitchen. Oh man, I wish I had my press shift to make the line straight. So that's the kitchen. K for kitchen. L for living room. And was it behind the sofa? Oh, whatever. We don't need to draw on furniture. Okay, so the kitchen. Where's the dining room? Oh, the south is the dining room. Behind the sofa is the kitchen. So D for dining room. I'm gonna assume the kitchen is like somewhere like around here. It's not a very square kitchen. Not all kitchens need to be square. Let's go to the kitchen. So, wait, no, we can switch on the television. Switch on the television, it's static. I'm gonna switch it off. Okay, well, let's go to the kitchen. Kitchen. It looks like a kitchen from the 70s. To the west, a door leads out to the back porch. To the east, through an open door, I can see into the pantry. Okay. So, between the kitchen and the living room, in the east, there's a pantry. And then there's the porch here. It goes off here. His mansion looks crane-shaped. Drawing a kidney-shaped room. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't even attempt to make them square-shaped. I should just go with whatever I feel like. Whatever shape is speaking to me at the moment. Go to the pantry. Pantry. Many ingredients and silverware line the shelves. Food at the front of the shelves is okay, but at the back of the shelves, everything looks moldy and rancid. I see a note taped to this can of chili beans. Alright, let's read the note. Putting the note here because you never see it, even when it's on the front door. But I know how much you gorge yourself on those beans. These beans. We all know the old dog is getting fat, and we all know it's because you feed him under the table. But you won't admit it. Well, you have to stop, because he's lying there screaming, and it looks like he's going to burst. And he won't leave the table. The door slams behind me. It's pitch dark in the pantry. Oh god, they're gonna feed me beans till I explode. No! Open the door. I try to twist the knob. It's like it's being held on the other side. Hey, who is that? I finally managed to get the door open. I don't see anyone. Get out of the pantry. Kitchen. It looks like a kitchen from the 70s. Let's go back to the living room. How about that? Get beaned. Shut up! People would pay for that, you know? Some people would enjoy that, I think. That experience. Being fed until they're filled with beans. Living room. So, yeah, we're not going back to the kitchen. Let's try the dining room. Dining room. The huge dining room table is set up for a banquet, full of delicious food laid out over a nice ornamental cover, but there's a horrible stench that makes me want to retch. Beautiful pottery lines the shelves on the walls, and a marble statue of a man stands in the far corner. Let's look at the statue. Oh, it's a statue of a muscular man staring at the dining table with a fierce look. Okay. What's he staring at, I wonder? There's all kinds of food on the table. I see a big turkey, fruit salad, mashed potatoes, various candies and puddings. Amidst it all, I also see a shiny golden key. You're gonna take the key, of course. Key is strangely shiny, almost like it's never been touched. I don't see a single mark or smudge of fingerprints. I don't like that there's a weird little sound happening in the background. I don't like that very much. But chat room, I know you want to sample the foods, but remember what the note said. It said food is... I don't remember what it said about food, actually. What did it say? What did the note say about the food? Food is... No, it's not coming to me. But I'm hungry. I know, me too, chat room. Me too. Food is tasty? No, it sounded pretty negative. It sounded like a negative, like we probably shouldn't eat food that we find in this world. Take the key. Join us under the table for a real banquet. All together now. It's a feast that never ends. Bad ending. Alright, let's continue. I know, end 71? You're telling me I could have died in 71 other horrible ways? How did we avoid death until this moment? Wake up. Bada wake up. Hemhoy! Thank you for paying your tithe. The choose your own adventure vibes are so excellent. They are, aren't they? I pick myself up. The canopy of leaves far above my head shroud the cloudy sky so it's dimmed down at the forest floor. Never been here before. Nailed to the trees a small note. Above my head, through the trees, I see a dark cloud moving quickly towards the northwest. Thank you for the hydration. I need some water after that. Okay, well, should we go into the cabin that we found on the lake and like do that again? Or do you want to go right for the mansion, chat room? But we don't take the key. Press X to check your pockets. Oh, wait! We had a compass this entire time. Okay, let's pull up our old map. There we are. I don't know where we are right now, but I think if we go west and north, we eventually get to the lake. I think if we go east, we're gonna find the power lines. So let's try to go east. Ah, screw the mansion. But like, what if? I know the lady warned us about the mansion, but what if? This is a 100% complete all the endings stream. All the other endings are just dying horribly, chat room. Why do you want that to happen? Green leaves flutter down from the trees. Forest. To the east, I see a short tower made of cement. East. Tower. It's a short, round, sturdy tower of solid gray cement. The thing is big and a little intimidating. It doesn't care to blend in with the rest of the forest. It seems important. So we found some sort of tower. I think that's before we reached the power line, right? Or maybe it dropped us down. No, if it dropped us down, I just kept going west. We would have hit the power line on our initial playthrough. Hey, this forest better not move. It better not freaking move. So I'm gonna... I know I've hidden the layer. Stop giving me that little notification thingy. I'm gonna take what we've done here, alright? Okay, so I think I'm just gonna have to keep flipping the layers. Whoops. Because it doesn't let me move them if I don't have them all showing. Okay, so yeah, it's still very rudimentary. I put this one back on top. I'm gonna take, this. I'm trying to visualize what's happening. I'm gonna take this part of our map. I'm gonna move it over so we can put a tower in the middle. Flashbang. Sorry, chat room. Sorry. Oh boy, another thing in the middle of the forest, like everywhere else. Yeah, well, like, I kinda live in the middle of the forest. You walk through a forest in Canada, you might just come across my house. Don't be scared, chat room. If you find me, you can come in. I'll gladly greet any of my chatters, perhaps serve a fine feast of roast turkey and mysterious keys. So, we're somewhere between the lines and the lake. Let's say I'm gonna put an X where we might have started. Somewhere around here. So, X marks the spot. Just gonna put an X in the middle where we start. Captain's gonna feed you the beans for free even. Yeah, you're gonna get the beans. That's what a bean job is. So all we did was go... No, this still doesn't give me enough room. Oh, cartography! Ah! Okay, so we start here. I think I just have to make it smaller. You know, this isn't supposed to be the captain's job. This is supposed to be the job of, the second mate. The second mate is supposed to be the one who's, like, navigating, not me. So we started here. I tried to go east to find the power lines, but instead we came across a tower. I think he's on vacation. Well, I never agreed to a vacation. So here's a tower. Some sort of tower. I don't know what kind of tower. It didn't really describe it. So we just went east and we came across this, right? My eyes, something weird's happening to the map. Don't worry, I'm just trying to adjust the map. I'm trying to, like, fit everything into where it should be. Okay. I feel like instead of getting better, the more map I draw, the, like, worse it gets. I'm making it worse. By the end of this, it's just not even gonna be readable, or no one's gonna even know what's going on this map. Okay, there's our compass. We're at some weird tower. We're gonna investigate it, okay? West side. I'm at the west side of the big cement tower. There's a small crack in the wall. It's dark inside. Listen to crack. Dots. That... You guys hear that? Go to the south side. South of the tower. I'm at the south side of the big cement tower. Something shiny on the ground. A tiny white key. I pocket it. East side? East side of the tower. I'm at the east side of the big gray cement tower. There's a brown wooden door. Open it. I use the key that I found in the grass. The door clicks. Go inside. I'm in a dim, tight corridor. Behind me is the door leading outside. To my left, I see stairs going up. Ahead, I see another door leading into the center of the building. No, 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 not another. Not another room. Not another room we need to map out. Please. No, please. Please. No. No! Behind me is the door. To my left are stairs going up. Ahead is another door. Okay. So we've entered a room. Oh god. We've entered a room. This is how we leave. This is where we are. Here are some stairs. And here is another door or like room or something up this way. Don't know what's in there. This is the true horror. I hope you guys are enjoying this. I hope you're enjoying yourselves. I hope you're having a good time. I hope you're having fun. Let's open the door. Sorry, you guys missed that. I wasn't expecting like a Resident Evil door opening cutscene. I covered it up with my map, not expecting there to really be visuals. What was that? It was a Resident Evil door opening, like... But then we're back to the text, so don't worry about it. I step inside, the light is off. In the dark, I can see something big that has a black tarp over it. There's a light switch on my right. I flick the switch, a dim light bulb blinks on. Now I can see the whole thing. It's massive, whatever it is. It's surrounded by big, old, dead computers and machinery. I'm gonna uncover it. I uncovered the large mechanical contraption with what seem to be big black nylon wings on both sides. It looks like the bare metal endoskeleton of a giant bird. Clearly in disrepair.
Hoi capped Kia wave.
And hi, Charles! Welcome back to the crew. Thank you so much for 23 months! Thank you! Imagine a jump scare, but we're blocked by the map. I mean, like, wouldn't I be kind of, like, saving you guys? I think jump scares are cheap, especially in a game that draws you in only to put, like, a scary, screamy face in front of you. Almost 2 years! Yeah, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Oh my goodness. I'm proud of this community. Seriously. Like, I actually look forward to checking, like, our community Discord. In fact, it's like the only part of my Discord blunt rotation is like checking my DMs and then checking my community Discord. That's it. I care not for any other Discord. Look at the computer or tamper with it. Let's look at the computer. I make my way over to the dusty old computer. It reminds me of an arcade cabinet. Can I turn it on? You can say you just want to see my posts, okay? I do want to see your posts. Wow, I never expected Discord monogamy. Yeah, I guess I am like Discord monogamous with my community Discord. The thing is, like, I'm not the most sociable person, chat room. I don't necessarily like you know, chatting with strangers, but you guys are a lot of fun. You guys are different. You're not like other chat rooms. But don't let it get to your head either. It's not like I like you or anything. It's whatever. Make my way to the computer. Let's turn it on. I reach around the back and flip the tiny switch. The thing roars to life, surprisingly. The screen displays some options. Dragon schematics. Map. Journal. Let's check the journal first. Interrupted. Entry number 99. Tomorrow the cloud will be to the northwest, right over Dimlos. I'm staying awake tonight here in the lab. Not like I could sleep anyway. We set flight at dawn. Development has been cut short, as I fear of tampering, sabotage, I've barricaded the door. I hear voices, some my own, saying things I wouldn't ever say. It's getting hard, recognizing my own thoughts. This will be my last true message. Sometimes, many times, I've wondered what I'm really doing this for. Now there is one thing I know. Find a way out of the dark place is to discover what the dark place is. Alright, well, wait, the cloud is over the northwest, over Dimlos. The first thing we saw when we were dropped off here, like X, that's where we were dropped off. Here's the cement tower that we're at. I know, it's not the best. Oh, sorry, I gotta flip them like this. So, it's over the forest here. This way. Like, drawing on the wrong layer. Like, here. Okay, I've added it to the map. I don't know if that's gonna be useful. My name. 45.2 chance. 2:51 a.m. And then this one's even more ineligible. The map image seems to be corrupted. I'll have to draw my own or keep track of landmarks. I think the game expected you to find the massive cement tower right next to like where you get dropped off first. Instead, we went on a whole entire adventure before that happened. Wow, no handouts. Yeah, no handouts. I should upload my amazing map to Reddit to help fellow gamers who want to play through this, because like I think I'm the only one to ever like do this. Sorry, I keep looking at it. It's the map is something. Okay, dragon schematics. Integral system message. Missing motherboard. Missing power unit. Missing central motor. Missing fuse. Missing speaker. Missing lenses. Missing disk drive. Missing vacuum tube. Refresh. Integral system. Missing. Out of 6. Initiate. Mechanical beast is malfunctioning. Terminate. It stops moving. That's unfortunate. Oh, there's games on this computer! Maze game! The audio sense corrupted. You're standing in a hallway. The floor and walls are coated in a thick layer of dust. The air is filled with it. You can't keep from coughing. Walk. As you walk, your bare feet leave clear footprints in the dusty hardwood floor. There is a red door on the left wall and a big window straight ahead. Let's go to the window. The window is so dusty you can't see through it. Wipe dust. You gasp. It's a face on the other side of the glass. Getting at you. I'm gonna speak. You feel silly as you realize it's a mirror, not a window. Oh, I do that on a regular basis. I'm always scaring myself in the mirror. Okay. Look behind me in the mirror. There's nothing there. Door. The red door, like everything else, is coated in dust, so it barely even has a color anymore. I'm going to knock. I like to be polite in these games. No one answers. Open? You turn the knob and push it open, displacing the thick mass of cobwebs that fill the crack of the door. The dust sticks to your hands. It's another hallway, just the same as the last. You walk down it and come to a crossroads. You can go left, forward, or right. Let's go forward. That is not a direction. Okay, let's go left. You turn left. This hallway is longer than the previous ones. Go forward. The hallway is a dead end except for something dark and round on the wall at the end. Go forward. It's a big hole in the wall. It seems to lead to pitch darkness. Enter hole. Computer screen goes black. Oh, what happened? The computer screen switches to a realistic visual of the dusty wall and the dark hole in the center. It's getting bigger. Turn it off. It won't turn off. The darkness is expanding out into the room. Press escape. The game won't turn off. Rub my hand on the keys. I can't see anything. Press random buttons. That darkness takes over the room. Suddenly I feel vertigo, like I've moved somewhere else. Green text appears on the black computer screen. I'm gonna read it. Welcome to the undergoing. You have 53 seconds. Look around. The computer room. It's a cold, sleek room with a computer on the desk in the corner. Go to the door. I go to the door on the north wall. Listen. I go inside. Art room. Paintings cover the walls. And unfinished easels are everywhere. Brushes and paints litter the marble floor. The artist isn't here, but there is a woman appreciating a blank canvas. I see doors to the north, east, and south. What's that noise? What's happening? I go to the north door. Workout room. It smells like rubber and sweat. A burly man stares. My head pops like a birthday balloon. Got really excited about burly men. Shut up! Oh. Okay, well, here we are. Let's bring the map back up. Welcome aboard, welcome aboard. Man. Okay, so we were at the tower. We're back at the X in the middle of the map. We're back here. Let me just... There we go. Alright. Shall we? Let's go back to the cement tower. We were not done with that. We're gonna go east. East. And I think the key was south. Pick it up. Let's go to the north side. Never mind, west side. We're back at the crack. South side. East side. There's the door. Now we go back inside. Maybe we'll go up the stairs this time. I use the key that I found in the grass. The door clicks. I'm in a dim, tight corridor. Behind me is the door leading outside. To my left, I see stairs. Ahead, I see another door leading into the center of the building. So we know the mechanical dragon is in the center of the building. Let me draw like some sort of indication of a worm, okay? So that we know it's a mechanical dragon. And then I'm just gonna like get some wings. I draw the computer too. Okay, that's the dragon room. Let's go west up the stairs. I'm in a tight, twisting stairway. Below me is the way out of the tower. Let's go up. That looks pretty good. Oh my god, all that time in like elementary school and middle school and high school drawing dragons instead of paying attention to class paid off. That's a wyvern looking dragon. I mean, I didn't really give it any like arms or legs. It could be anything really. We're at 2 out of how many endings? I have no idea how many there are. I feel like this game has so much in store for us. I know, I love text adventures because without graphics weighing you down, chat room, there's so much imaginational fun to be had. You know, the text games always remind me of playing games when I was a kid, just in my mind, just using my brain, pretend and all that. Or those Goosebump books, or all those books that were like with multiple endings that were like, go to page 53. Oh, you died horribly. Go back, and then you go back, and then you cheat, and you go ahead, and you go like, actually, I want to do this ending. Almost like reading a book. Oh my god, reading all this text is a lot like reading a book. Pretending to use my brain, yeah. But I need visuals and quest markers to free me from thought and responsibility. I need auto run everywhere, to every point. Math teacher be like, someday you'll use things you learned here. They never tell you you'll have to learn how to draw a dragon. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's way more important, I think. Let's go up. The stairs lead me up to a dark brown wooden door. I like to listen at every door like a little freak. It's a messy study room. There's an undone bed and books strewn across the floor. Beside the bed is a desk stacked with papers. At the far end of the room is a window with a big telescope peering out. Okay, so up the stairs we have gone to some sort of study / bedroom. Go up the stairs. Let's rummage through the drawers. I pull out the bottom drawer and find 2 fuses. They look like cylindrical glass casing with wires twisting around inside. Take the fuses. Okay, look through more drawers. There's all kinds of papers with physics, calculations, and theories. Many of these writings mention the dragon and the cloud. The handwriting is so awful that I can't understand much. Look elsewhere. Let's look in the telescope. I look in the telescope. It's currently pointing at the clouds. They look normal. Turn the telescope. I turn the telescope around, looking at the cloud formations, until to the distant northwest, I see one that stands out completely. It's dark, like smoke, whirling and lighting up deep inside with sparks of lightning. So the cloud to the northwest, which I have drawn here. You know what? Let's make it even more distinct. There it is. That's our northwest cloud. This tower is pretty important, isn't it? Thank you for paying your tithe. Thank you. Hello. Hi, hello. Can't you give the cloud some privacy? Why would a cloud need privacy, chat room? Thank you for paying your tithes. How you doing? Totally nothing spooky will happen if you look through the telescope. Yeah, and actually nothing spooky did happen. Let's go back downstairs. Go down. I'm gonna open the door to the dragon room. We're gonna get the Resident Evil open the door cutscene. I step inside. The light is off. We switch it on. I uncover a large mechanical contraption with what seems to be a big black nylon wings on both sides. Tamper with it. I look at what I have to repair it. Fuses. I climb up onto the back of the contraption and find 2 slots. I plug in the fuses, which I found upstairs in the study room. What else? I look at what I have to repair it. Motherboard? I don't have a motherboard. What else? Speaker? I don't have a speaker. Did we just get our first mission? I think we have to repair this giant mechanical dragon, and then we have to freaking ride it like I've always wanted to. I've always wanted to ride a dragon. That sounds awesome. So, I think, unless we want to turn on the computer, I think that we've found what we can find here. We have to explore more. Oh, the mansion! The mansion probably has something to repair it. Okay, let's go outside. Let's look for more parts. Here I'm gonna zoom in on the tower, okay? And I'm gonna just write down here. What does a fuse look like? Fuse. I'm just gonna write it down. Fuse. So we found fuse here. Now we have to look for the other stuff. Thank you for paying your tithe. Garden bad. Statue useless. There might be something at the mansion, and there might be more to the cabin. Or something to do with that crazy man. I don't know. Oh, my little cabin side got a little cut off here. Oh, okay, there we go. So yeah, we can leave the tower. Let me just write down here. Excuse my handwriting, it's horrible. Cement. Tower. And then this is the map, the regular one. And then here we've got our this one is the mansion. Oh, that was horrible. It's hard to write with a mouse, okay? And draw. And I'm not whipping out the tablet for a video game. Sorry. Alright, there we are. I've been playing this too and it's so good. Wow! I mean, this dev never fails to give something entertaining. Alright, let's leave. Go elsewhere. Tower. I'm at a short cement tower. To the east, I see a cornfield. Okay, let's keep going east. West edge of the cornfield. Oh, I'm gonna have to, like, reorganize my map again. We gotta fit a dang cornfield in between our starting point, the tower, and the telephone poles. Although the telephone poles, I'm not even sure if they're there anymore. Like, I haven't been able to find them again. I like your scuffed drawings. They're funny. I'm glad you find them funny. Oops, I'm just gonna scrunch this, okay? Scrunch. Wait, no, I grabbed the wrong part of the map. I'm just gonna scrunch this. I'm just gonna really squish it. And even this part, we're gonna move it over a bit. And here we're gonna fit a cornfield. Yes, scrunch it. More majestic by the moment. I know, like, the more I change it, the more I have to move things around, the more like crunchy the map gets. Okay, cornfields. How does one draw a corn? What does corn look like? I don't remember what corn looks like. uh I know. I'm gonna draw a shucked corn, okay? And please don't make fun of me if this looks nothing like corn. I don't remember what corn looks like. Okay. Corn? Yeah, that's a corn? Okay, I did it. I made a corn. Oh, there's a corn emoji. Okay, it is looking like the corn emoji, so that, well, I keep pressing that instead of this one. So that's good. Oh, make it a bit smaller so it fits. There we are. Okay, so that's the corn. Corn gatekeeping. I like to see you draw a better corn chat room. I like corn. You know, whenever I think of a cornfield, I think of that one video of that guy. This was like a Vine. This was from like way back, where it's just a guy filming out his window all the fields he's passing, and every time he passes a cornfield, he's like, "Woo, yeah, corn, corn, yeah, woo, corn, yum." And then he passes a wheat field and then goes, "Yuck, yuck, ew, wait, yuck, yuck, woo, corn, corn, yeah, yeah, corn." And it just keeps going on and on for way too long, and it gets funnier as it goes on. Just your average hoser, yeah. Big fan of corn. Big fan of corn. It's in everything. I do like my corn, though. You know, so does my dad. He sees corn as like a vegetable, when everyone knows corn is like sweet. But he'd pretend it was just me eating my vegetables. So I got away with not actually eating real vegetables because of corn. Shout out to corn! Give it up for corn! West edge of the cornfield. To the west is the cement tower that we came from. So let's keep going east. How about that? Let's go into the cornfield. Get lost in the corn. Woo! Yeah, corn! Yeah! Yeah, corn! Woo! Woo! Yeah! Yeah, corn! Yeah! I can't see far ahead of myself. Let's go further in. There's a big oak tree. Its gnarled roots twist through the grass like giant snakes. Oh, I have to draw an oak tree here in my corn? This map is getting more and more like horrible as time progresses, and I apologize. Okay, move the corn over. Move the corn over. Inside the corn is a oak tree. It's becoming complicated. Yeah, it's this map is becoming more and more complex. Okay, there's an oak tree. Let's keep going east. Corn, it's more corn. It's still corn. Wall. To the west is the cornfield. To the east is the arch tunnel entrance through... To the east is the arch tunneled entrance through a big cobblestone wall. On the other side of the tunnel, I see buildings. What? Where the hell are we? where's the telephone wires? Can I make more corn? I'm making more corns. Alright. There's one. There's another. Okay, so we got corn. We got a cornfield. She's about to break down. I know, I don't know. Can we get 30 more corns? I'm trying to understand what she's doing. I'm making a map so that we know where we are, but the map doesn't, it's making less and less sense as time progresses and we learn of new landmarks, and I think I'm just gonna, like, get rid of the... Wait. It's, what if? No. Wait! What? No. Yes? Shit. I think I know where this is supposed to... I think I figured it out. I think I figured out, like, why it just doesn't make sense. This is supposed to be, like, down here, I think. And I'm not sure this actually wraps around anymore. I don't know if this is progression or not, but we're gonna move. We're gonna move this. Oh yeah, this is supposed to be a Firebird chat room at one point. Welcome to my twisted freaking mind. Okay. So we made it through a cornfield. We are at a wall. And on the other side is buildings? Wall. Buildings. Can't understand nothing on the Metro map, so Chia map is way easier to look at. Honestly, Metro maps are way too confusing. I think that they should, like, really simplify them. I think they should really start doing it where it's just, like, pictures. There isn't an actual track. You can't trace which station it goes to. Instead, each station is indicated by a landmark. So this is the station next to that, like, that big funny tree. So all on the map, it just looks like it's just somebody drew a tree. And that's where the Metro line goes. I guess this is why the grid system reigns supreme. I guess so. If I'd known, I would have, like, I would have imported a grid and I would have just drawn onto the grid. But I like more naturalistic maps. I feel like I'm exploring, even though the grid system's more accurate. Okay, so to the east is an arched tunnel entrance through the big cobblestone wall. And inside we see buildings. So here, after the cornfield, we've gotten to this wall. How do we indicate there's a big ol' entrance? I guess I could just erase a little bit and then make a arrow. There we go. Next station, tree symbol, line symbol, cucumber symbol. Next stop, tree. Please be mindful of the space between the train and the platform as you step off. Please enjoy your time at tree. I love that. It's gonna be cool to see when it's all over. Yeah, what this map even becomes. Baz, welcome back!
I'm zeking out.
Oh my goodness. Can you zeke out on the crew and not on me? Thanks. How you doing? On these maps, it's like my dad looking at the classical maps while driving. How did people navigate before, like, Google Maps? Seriously, I guess you just get lost more, probably. Okay, so I'm gonna go through the tunnel. We're gonna go east through the tunnel. It's dark in the arched tunnel. Moss and vines have taken over and creep through the cracks in the stones. Wind whistles through. There's some crude marking on the wall that says Mango Village. Ahead, I see a dirt road and houses. Okay, so maybe this isn't as city-like as I thought. We're just gonna have to... See, we uncover information and we have to change things based on the said information that we learn. Instead, we have buildings. Like houses. And it's called mango. And a mango looks like that. So, I'm just... This is a mango, okay? I gotta write it down so people come in and know that this is supposed to be a... to be a mango. So, yes, mango. I think the mango should be friendlier. There, mango. You see it? Let me bend down a little. A little hard to see. There it is, Mango Village. Oh, where is he going? Yeah, that does look like a mango. I nailed it. Go forward. Dirt road. Nothing moves. On both sides of the road, there are old rundown houses and shacks. The white house to my left has a boarded door and windows. The arch tunnel entrance is behind me. Let's investigate the white house. I approach the white house. There's an awful stench, the smell of something rotting. My mango is to blow up and act like I don't know nobody. I hear the incessant buzzing of flies, but I can't see what's in there. The house is boarded up tight. Okay. Does this change anything for the map we're drawing? So mango... Maybe mango should have a white house, and I'm gonna fill in this one. And I'm gonna draw a little fly outside because it's stinky. Wait, no, stink lines. Okay. Can you see that? I'm gonna get it all back into frame. I keep moving it. Okay, we're past the stinky house. There's a white house to the north with boarded doors and windows. We're gonna go forward. Stray papers blow in the wind. Go forward. There's a blue house to my right. The front door is left wide open and it's dark inside. Okay, so this one is blue. What sort of blue, I wonder? The door is wide open. You know what else is blue? Don't say my penis. Don't say my penis, please. Please don't say that. You're better than this. Mangoes ain't real. I didn't know we had mango denialists in the chat. Okay, investigate. I approach the blue house and look in through the front door. There's a rotten, moldy smell. I see a dining table half buried in trash and a living room that is completely empty. Back to the road. Go forward. I walk further. Go forward. Someone slowly comes around the corner up ahead, walking towards me with a cane. An old man in gray attire. Hello. Good day, wanderer, he says in a rich voice. As you can see, there's nothing to see here in Mango. But I'll show you around if you'd like. But really, nothing at all. Nothing to see. Okay. Walk with him. As I come closer to him, I can better describe his features. He has chubby face and brown eyes. A little short. I walk beside him, further into the village. My name is Sam. He looks around. Old Mango Village used to be lived in back when I first built it. Whoa. What happened? I lived in the furthest, quietest corner, with my own wife and children. It was a quaint life. Then, you may not believe it, but one day I woke up and everyone was gone, as if in the blink of an eye. What do you do now? Oh, every morning I get up and walk about my old town. Take the old walk I always took, and I hope and believe one morning they'll be here to greet me. Look around. At crossroads, we turn left, then right, then continue straight on the dirt road. There's some larger buildings here. Somehow it seems to get quieter as we go deeper into Mango Village. Many of these houses are boarded up, just like that white house I saw. Why do you think they all disappeared? That's not usually normal, I don't think. Chia, get your mind out of the gutter. Sorry. But really, it's you guys that got your minds in the gutter. Yeah, you should probably go see a doctor. If I do, I'd have to wait, I think, a year before I can get in. I think at this point, I'd rather pass away than go to the hospital. And they probably would just let me do that in the waiting room. So what's rotting in this town? Oh, you know, rotting stuff. Based. Why do you think they disappeared? He thinks hard for a moment. It's a great question, but I choose not to think about it. Anyhow, I'm staying here. I'm too old to defend myself out here or out there in the wilderness like you can. Defend myself from what? Haven't you seen anything already? The dark place strikes in odd and terrible ways. That's why old me stays put behind these walls. But if you stay here, you'll surely die of boredom. So it's best that I be alone. He looks me dead in the eyes. Then he laughs. Ho 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 ho. Oh, it's been a while since I've talked to someone. So it has been for me as well. It's wonderful of you to visit, really. Really wonderful. There, this is my home. He points at a gray house. It really is at the farthest corner of the whole village. Keep with him. The front door of his house is already wide open. He steps inside. I can see that it is entirely empty in there, devoid of furniture or possessions. Yes, let's keep following him. He seems nice. I walk over the rickety doorstep and inch myself in. It's dark in a small home, though a crack in the ceiling provides enough light to see. Is this old man going to kill us? No, I'm sure he's just, his whole family disappeared. It's been a while since he talked to anyone. I'm sure his furniture must have, disappeared along with his family. Hold on, I gotta readjust. My chair's rolling away. My floor is on a slant, so if I move too much, my chair just starts to roll backwards. Okay. You're right. Got a lot to see. What do you do here? Why are all the houses empty? I mean, everyone disappeared, but yeah, I guess why are they empty of furniture? What do you do here? I just know they're all here somewhere. My family, my people, they never left. They couldn't leave. I'll find them for you. It could never leave. The hunger gouged out the dream and left it hollow. I had to have it all, forever, and all closer than ever. The old man clutches his stomach. I think I'm gonna go elsewhere. You're not the first, certainly not the last. He turns around with tears in his eyes. I'll look for you on my old book. Yeah, let's go elsewhere. I'm fixed in horror as the old man's grin reaches up above his eyes and stretches his face so that it starts to rip, burying blood and bones, and his thin arms and legs stretch back like a grasshopper. Yeah, let's like maybe go elsewhere. I can't look away. Let's actually maybe just go elsewhere. Stumbling backwards out of the house, I look around at all the empty buildings. It's a trap. This whole village is a dinner plate. He's a cannibal. Run down the road. I sprint down the road. It's behind me. I won't look behind me. There's a crossroads. I need to remember how we got here. We turned right and left, so that means we need to turn right. No, left and right. Left. I don't recognize these houses. Then right. Another crossroads. Then straight. Up ahead, I see the arched tunnel entrance, the way out. Run! Exhausted, I stumble through the tunnel. Keep running. At last, I see trees. And ahead is the cornfield. Hide in the cornfield. I run into the cornfield and then get down low. Wait and hide. I stay silent with my eyes shut. Wait and hide. Dots. Wait. I don't hear him moaning anymore. I rise up onto my feet. I can't see the old man, but I don't know if he's left. Okay, so, Mango Village, I'm just gonna do a big, well, you see here? You see this mango I drew, this friendly little guy? Yeah, I'm gonna make him, like, upset. Do not go here. Do not go to Mango Village. Do not go there. No, your head is blocking. My melon is blocking the mango? Well, it's not important anymore because we're never going back there, okay? We're back in the cornfield. North or south? We could just go back. But let's go north. I nearly trip over a large branch. I can't see far ahead of myself. North. To the south, I see a cornfield. Okay. Okay. So, we got a lot of corn here, but eventually in the north, we get back to forest. Don't make fun of my trees, please. It's gonna hurt my feelings if you keep making fun of my map. Okay, can someone say it looks really good, actually? Oh. North. Forest. North. There's a small steel pipe sticking up from the ground here. Examine the pipe? The pipe is making a faint sound. There's a grate on top, and another filter farther down. It's dark inside. Okay, so we've come across a pipe in the forest. Up here somewhere. I'm just gonna go like a Mario pipe, I think, like, you know, like this. Swing your arms from side to side. Why is your map so discolored? Do you need to go to the doctor? My map's discolored? Did I do the trees a wrong color or something? This map looks like shit if the shit was shot from a divine being, so it's good. Oh, thank you. That sentence started out so, like, horrible. I thought you were being so mean to me, but then it ended so nice. I like your trees. It's a masterpiece. Thank you. Well, now you sound like you're trying to compliment me too hard, so I'm not sure I like, believe it anymore, chat room. Okay, we're at a weird pipe. Should we just keep going north? Forest. The south sides of the trees are slashed with red paint. A gentle wind blows from the north. There's a putrid smell in the air like beef. I step on a hard plate which beeps. Then my legs disintegrate and send the rest of my body flying through the air. Okay, I have to pee and I'm gonna grab some water. I'll be right back. Chia found a minefield. Wait. Before I go pee though, let's mark that down. I'm gonna indicate it by those mines that like are in the ocean because you know those ones. No, wait. I know. It's indicated by an explosion. Boom. So past the pipe, keep going north, we explode. I'll be right back. Hello! Such a beautiful map. I'm glad it's featured so prominently. It's the sole graphic of this game. Thank you. Yeah, me too. I'm quite proud of it. It's oh man. This is the map of all time, definitely. Captain, not to freak you out or anything, but your model was breathing while you were gone. I think it's alive. No. I control the model. There's no way it can do anything on its own. Chia in a minefield? Yeah! Oh. You hear that they, like, use trained rats to look for, minefields in certain parts of the world, right? Those giant rats? They're, like, specially trained to, like, sniff and scratch at landmines when they find them. They're, like, big enough to be able to put on, like, a line so that you can walk them across in a grid. But they're small enough that they don't trigger the landmines. But they get sunburns on the backs of their ears, so they gotta put sunscreen on the backs of their rat ears. It's so cute. Rats are awesome. I love rats. I'd have a pet rat if I didn't have a pet cat. That would definitely eat said pet rat, so I can't have a pet rat because of my pet cat. I'd love to hear from the dev how accurate the placements on the map is to the intention. If we did this grid-based, we could definitely get a way more accurate map, but yeah, I'd love to hear how my freeballing map is in comparison with how the layout of the game is supposed to be. I'm sure the dev has it, like, mapped out in, like, they might actually have it, like, actually mapped out. We're not allowed to see it, though. But the players, us, are supposed to map it out. I think freeballing is cooler. I feel like I'm going through the world with just a pen and a notebook and no grid, and I'm just trying to scribble down the landmarks as we go and then, you know, step on landmines and explode. Having a blast, yeah, literally. Otter time. Thank you for the biddies. Yeah, I got the noise to work again. I got the blurps working. We're so back. We're so back. Speaking of being so back to the forest we go. Wake up. So let's go back to the cornfield, and when we get to the cornfield, I want to go south. So east, 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 east. 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 Okay, south. 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 A dirt path leads to the east. The west, the path ends suddenly. Okay. I've gone south of the cornfield, and there is a path that leads this way. Just like there was a path here. Your BGM's still on, by the way. Oh, thank you for telling me. Alright, there we go. Because there was some music playing in the game. We're getting closer to something. Let's follow it east. Thank you for paying your tithes. Thank you. It's awesome having the captain's company. Well, it's awesome having your company, too. A dirt path leads west and east. Dirt path leads west and east. A dirt path leads west and south. Okay, so the path that ends abruptly here turns south. South. And I'm trying to define my other path a little more. There we go. A dirt path leads north and east. North is where we came from. You know what? I gotta do this smaller, I think. Okay. So we came through the corn. Path is here. It goes south and then east. It ends here. East. A dirt path leads west and east. 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 Okay, it goes east for a while. A dirt path splits 3 ways. West, east, south. I gotta make this even smaller. So we walked east until it split west, east, south. So it goes on this way, but it also can go this way. Which one should we take? Dirt path drawing time. Woo! Follow your heart. My heart is telling me to have never played this game in the first place because it's only gonna end in heartbreak. Let's go! Let's go south. Dirt path leads north and south. Okay, so the one that goes south goes on for a ways. A dirt path leads north and south. It leads north and east. North is where we came from, so we can go this way. Oh man, like, I know what I'm doing now. It makes sense in my head what I'm doing now. I'm gonna look at this. This is some auto level foreshadowing right here. I'm gonna look at this later in the stream. I'm gonna be like, what the hell did this mean? East. East for a while. East for a while. East for a while longer. Still going east. It splits again. A crow flies from the east. The path splits north, west, south. We came from the west. We can only go north and south. I'm gonna erase part of Mango Village wall. Because I think it's walled. So my dirt path can only go... It splits again. North and south. So if we go north, there's a chance it might just connect back up again. We go in a big circle. So let's go south. The ramblings of a mad ham. This makes sense right now. It makes sense now. It makes perfect sense. I get it. I get it. When it says the dirt path leads south and east, is it saying there's an intersection there? Yeah, it's a little confusing, but it means that we can either go south or east. So if the path leads only south and east, and we came from south, we can only continue east unless we turn back south. So like a two directions means it's just like a straight road. The mangoes must pay for their crimes. We're going south. Even though a crow flies from the east. What if we go off the path? What if I go off the path? Ah, yes, beautiful deduction, Captain. Thank you, thank you. That's why I'm the captain, even though it's the second mate that's supposed to navigate. I'm trying my best here. South. South for a while. It leads west and north. Okay, so it's doubling back. We went south for a while. Now it can only go this way and back up where we came from. I'm gonna go back up where the path splits again. And I'm going off the path. East. A cracked road. An old road runs north. Here the road ends at a shoddy fence. A sign reads dead end. To the east, I see a house covered by a giant striped tarp. Okay, we went off the dirt path and we're getting somewhere. Look, this looks crazy. This is my dirt path. Okay, so here at the intersection, I want to indicate that I went off the road. So I'm gonna use green, I think, into the forest. And I think I'm also gonna have to move our path a little bit. Like here. I need more canvas space. Starting it up. Oh, you know me. Yeah, let's actually just move it up here. The walls. So let me just remake the walls in mango. So here we went off the path and we hit a dirt road. Another one. This one goes north. So like this. And it ends at a fence. And the sign reads dead end. And then it also goes east where there's a house with a tarp over it. It's great having the captain do all the thinking. I don't know what I was expecting. I should have been expecting having to go into this, having to like have some deep thoughts, I guess. So yeah, let's go towards the house with the tarp. Let's do it. Dirty corn. Yeah, I'm dirting it up. Chia's mind palace. You might actually have the future. You might actually have a future as a navigator. Why not switch places with Autumn and see how you like it? I'm sure he will give the position back. Oh yeah, I'm sure. My cat will definitely not go mad with power. Hey, that happened to me during the final exam. I made points that I'll talk about, and it made sense at the time, but once I sat down in front of the professor, everything was gone, and I was just staring at my prepared paper like, what the frick does any of this mean? Oh man, that happens to me all the time too. You ever write an entire essay only to look at it afterwards and be like, this makes no sense. What am I even arguing? I've done that before and then ended up by having to like redo it. Yeah, welcome to my twisted mind. Chia discovers the Northwest Passage, but it's just Northwest Passage through a cornfield. Many such cases. True. East. House. It's completely covered by a giant candy-colored striped tarp as if dressed for a carnival. Here, at the front of the house, there's a tear in the colorful tarp. So this wasn't even... I put a little house on my map because it said house. It's more like a circus tent. So well, I gotta redo that, I guess. I'm gonna use a whimsical purple, I think. I don't really know what a circus tent looks like, but... Stripe it. Let's use some yellow stripes. There we go. Alright. Here. I'll zoom out so you can see it. So here we are at a circus tent. Do we go through the tear? Let's go behind it first. Can you add a clown? I'm not adding a clown. This might not be one of those clown circuses. I walk around behind the tarp. Back there is a shiny barrel-sized green canister connected to an aluminum foil pipe that enters through the tarp. There's a logo and label on this side of it, along with a valve and a meter. Okay, let's read the label. Cynext Company Pesticide Fumigant Container Flammable. Use not permitted without license. Look at the meter. The meter's at 0. Okay. Okay, my understanding of this has changed yet again. This is a fumigation tent. It's not a circus tent. But since the meter reads at 0, the tear clearly it's not doing anything. This house is not getting fumigated. Well, now that we know it's safe, let's go through the tear. I enter through the large tear, which seems like it was cut open by a person. Under the tarp, the house is completely dark, but I can see the front door, ahead, left ajar. Let's go to the front door. I step in through the front door and peer inside. The front door is blocked by a hat stand and a couple of stools. It's pitch dark in the house, but there's a light switch beside me. Turn on the light. I switch on the light and push my way around the furniture blocking the front door. Look around. Living room. There's a leather couch on a soft brown carpet. The back wall is filled with framed photos, paintings, and figurines. Ahead, I see a doorway leading to the kitchen, and I see a hallway past the couch. Let's look at the back wall. There's a picture of a mother and father holding a baby. On the shelf is a red model car, a frog, and a group of toy soldiers. Let's go to the kitchen. I'm standing on a dark hardwood floor. The counters are empty. I see an old white fridge and a gas oven. Let's open the oven. I open the oven, it's empty. Open the fridge. I hear something moving around inside. Do not open the fridge. I decide not to open the fridge. Something's gonna leap out and latch onto my face, I just know it. Ahead is a dining table and a large window. To my left is a short hallway with green walls leading to 2 doors. To the left of the hallway is a white door. Let's go down the green hallway. The walls are painted a swampy green color. On the left wall is a gray steel door. To the right, an open door leads to a laundry room. At the end of the hall is the kitchen. Let's go right. Laundry room. Across one wall is a shelf full of clothes-filled baskets and cleaning chemicals. On the opposite wall is a large washing machine and a dryer machine. Behind me is a hallway. Let's go to the washing machine. It's a clunky white front-load washing machine. Empty. Open. I swing open the glass door. It's strangely dark inside. I can't see all the way in the back. Climb inside? Sorry, I ain't doing that. Go to the dryer. Open it. I pull open the door. A pile of clothes falls onto the floor. I hear a clink, and I spot a bright blue car key among the mess of clothes. I grab the key. Okay. I should probably write that in the fumigation tent. There is a car key. We just need to find the car. I'm gonna do that by drawing a key above the tent. Okay. Let's go back to the hallway. Step, Captain. I'm not getting stuck in the dryer. Let's go left. Under the gray door, the hardwood floor ends and is replaced by concrete. I'm listening at the door. I don't hear any noises. SMH Captain doesn't want to see the secret laundry portal. I mean, last time we crawled through, like... Well, I guess it isn't quite the same, but we crawled through a hole inside of a computer maze game, and then we got teleported to, like, another realm where I took too long and my head exploded. I don't really want that to happen again. Exactly, that was a 1, 2, maybe 10 time thing. I push it open. It's a garage. Garage. In the center of the cramped, messy garage is a white car. Facing the garage door, on the left wall, is a shelf full of tools and a small button. Go to the button. In this corner is a square gray button on the wall. Press it. The heavy steel garage door slowly lifts up. A flood of dull red and yellow light flows into the garage, filtered through the colorful tarp that covers the house. Get in the car. I go to the driver's side of the car and wipe the dust from the window. It's so dirty I can barely see inside. Open the car door. It's unlocked. The car door opens. Look at the seats. The seats are covered in crumbs and old stains. The floor of the car, even under the driver's seat, is piled with garbage. Old food wrappers, clothes, and magazines. Sit down. There's a terrible smell of trash mixed with the smell of something else. Honey? The steering wheel is covered in some kind of crust. Oh, that sometimes happens to controllers. Chat room, you ever, like, get crust on your controller? It's so gross. I just assume it's, like, you know, from dead skin cells and stuff. That's why you gotta wipe down your controllers. It's dead skin, so nasty. It's so nasty to think about, like, dust as well. Layers of dust on your stuff, and that's just, like, dead skin cells as well. Well, not all, but a lot of it. Wash your hands. I do wash my hands. I'm sorry, I can't stop my dead skin cells from getting shed. Delicious, sweaty, dead skin crust. Yummy. Ew, sometimes my PC mouse does that. Yeah, especially where my palm makes, like, contact with it. Gotta wipe it down. Gotta wipe down the controllers. Yeah, the keyboard. Door handles. I never really thought about wiping down door handles, but you're right. People do touch those a lot. How often do you clean your, like, bath mat, chat room? Never? Because, like, all you do is stand on it, or all the time because all you do is stand on it? Things no one tells you that you gotta do every so often. Yeah, when I remember when I got acute food poisoning, my doctor said something about, like, could have gotten it from the door handle. I was like, oh god. I promise you, doctor, I wasn't licking doorknobs. Just stopped washing it as often. God. I gotta clean mine often because there's, like, cats in the house, and very occasionally one of them will, like, pee on it. It's gross. Cats love to pee on bath mats. Okay, put the key into the ignition. Put the key into the ignition. Start it. I twist the key, the car doesn't start. Try again. I had to stop licking windows on medical advice. Yeah, my doctor he said that I should stop licking windows so much. Wouldn't get as sick if I didn't lick so many bus windows. Drive. I take the car out of the park and let go of the brakes, and it slowly starts moving forward. Press on the gas. The garage door malfunctions and slams down through the top of the windshield, sending bits of glass flying into my face and threatening to crush my legs. Reverse. The garage door continues to crush through the front of the car. As I set it into reverse and stomp on the gas, it's no use. Undo my seatbelt. I fumble with the seatbelt. It's stuck. I hear buzzing inside the car. Get out. He's a ref from the air conditioning unit and slowly begin to fill the car as I struggle to escape. They swarm me, crawling under my clothes and invading my nose and eyes. Then the garage door crushes down through the car into my legs. The fucking bees in the car. Oh, you want to hear something really funny, chat room? I live in the middle of nowhere. This is really funny. My mom's car doesn't. It gets driven occasionally, but like not all the time. And she has this outdoor cat who he was once a stray cat. He was supposed to be like a good mouser, but she takes it into the shop one day only to find that like a nest of mice had infiltrated the hood of the car. They had just been nesting inside like the hood of the car, and the cat that like likes to sleep outside where the car is didn't do anything about it. I just thought that was so funny. That's what this reminded me of. Instead of bees bursting out, though, I just imagined it was like a bunch of mice. I knew it. You live close to Courage, the cowardly dog. He also lives in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, I've even seen the creepy guy standing in the field pointing. Okay, so now we know that if we go to that tent and we drive the vehicle, we will die. Horribly. But maybe we want to go back to the house. I'm not sure I was done exploring it. So we have to go east. I think it was. Map actually handy? Yes. East. East. And then we get to the cornfield. And then we continue south until we get to the dirt road. Through the forest a little bit. Okay, through the forest like a lot. Where's that noise coming from? What if we follow the path west, where it ends abruptly? There are numerous molehills here, and I can still hear the guitar. Oh wait, never mind, no more guitar. So if we follow the path where it ends suddenly, we get a bunch of molehills, so like here, like that. I guess that makes sense to be around a cornfield. Where there's crops, there's usually creatures like moles to be found. I don't hear the guitar anymore. Okay, I'm gonna follow the path. And instead of going towards the fumigation tent, we're gonna follow it like back where it doubles back to the west. Yeah. Let's do that. Let's see if I can follow my own map. East. South. Yeah, so here it goes west, east, south. I think we want to go south. Now it's leading north and east. We came from the north, heading south. East. Ah, yeah. Crow flies from the east. So at this point, if we keep going east, we get to the fumigation tent. The guitar is back! You hear that, right? Okay, I'm gonna try going south. Here's where the path goes west. We lost the guitar again. Is that a bad sign? I have no idea. Could mean anything. Not really. Maybe I'm deaf. It's very quiet. It's in the distance. Their path leads to the east. Cuts off abruptly here at a large bush. Okay, this is important. We follow my terrible dirt road path here, and eventually we get to a large bush. As I have indicated on the map, here is a bush. I heard that's like guitar the first time you mentioned it. Yeah, it's just very distant. Thank you for the hydration. Noted. This has been a ton of fun figuring out. Alright, let's explore this bush. How is this bush gonna kill me horribly? Oh. So where the path ends abruptly at the large bush, if we go west, we can find a grave. There's a shallow, empty grave. And I see some bullets scattered on the ground. I need to, once again, change my map a little bit. Yeah, let's draw a gravestone. I'm gonna do that. But it's empty. Bush gravestone. Let's see. So there's some bullets around. Let's check the bullets. The bullets won't fit my gun. They might be for a revolver. At the grave. We can't do anything about the bullets. Can we just go into it? Maybe a short rest? I'm not... Doesn't that feel like a bit of a bad omen to, like, sleep in an empty grave? Even if it does look comfortable. Sorry, that's my grave. I'm not in right now. Got restless. Yeah, I thought I'd, like, haunt the local residents. I'm gonna go south. South. Field. I'm at the north edge of the field. Here, there is a giant 2 marked across the grass in a green color. So we went south of the grave, a 2 field. I'm gonna just put a 2 there marked in green, just like looking at this. Javrim, what if I dropped you in the middle of the forest and I gave you only this map to work off of? Somebody just hands you this map. And you just gotta figure it out. Oh my goodness. South. Field. Here there's a giant 2 marked across the grass in a green color. We went further south, there's a 3 marked in a blood red color. I once again think I have to move my power line and my campfire and all that. I'm gonna just move this like that. We have to find that power line again, so like I know where this should be going. Move this that way. This burnt path that went through it, we have to find the power line so we can figure out where this goes. So there's a 3 marked in red. Not a gigantic help, but better than nothing. On second thought, did you draw those trees too big? I might have just drawn some massive, massive trees. The scaling of this map is all strange. If I only had that map, I would eat it for sustenance. I actually made it out of... I've marked this on lead. This is all marked on lead. I might be even making the 2 and 3 too big. Oh, sorry, Sweaty. You just ate some lead. 2, 3. Okay, 2. I'm gonna make them smaller in case there's more letters. Go south. Here is a giant 1 marked across the grass in a deep blue color. What is this supposed to even mean? I'm at the south edge of the field. If I had a nickel for every time I stepped on a landmine, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it's happened twice. Yeah, it turns out I'm very good at looking for landmines. Okay, I'm gonna draw another explosion here. Boom. My explosion up here might be too big. Look at this map scaling. Look, it starts out big where here I am thinking that the map's going to be much smaller than it is, and then as I realize there's actually more and more, it gets smaller and smaller. This is like when you're like writing things by hand and you think you have a lot more space, but then you realize you're running out of space, so you start doing your letters even smaller and smaller until it's no longer legible. For the numbers, Minesweeper. Oh my god. You think the numbers are Minesweeper? Wait, we have to get back to the minefield. We have to see if this is actually just a big game of Minesweeper. I'm terrible at Minesweeper, chat room. I'm gonna need, if this is the case, I'm gonna need your guidance. That's awesome. Alright, east until we get to the tower. And then from there, we keep going east until we get to the cornfields. And south. until we get to the path. I hear that guitar again. So, if I just keep going south, I wonder if we can get to the grave faster than having to follow the road. South. The south is a steep incline. I slide down the dirt slope until I land on rocky ground. I'm surrounded by tall boulders. Okay, so if we just go off the path, there's a rocky slope. So I'm gonna do that. And then I'm gonna draw a bunch of little like rocks around. Okay. South. Craggy maze. The rocky ground is full of cracks. To the west and south are boulders. Oh shit, I'm in a maze. I got myself trapped in a maze. Another one. Minesweeper, I barely know her. Oh, good one. Good one, chat room. Tev made this game for you. Oh, that one VTuber, that one niche little VTuber that likes to play weird little games and has played my weird little games. Yeah, I actually hate her, and you know what? I'm gonna put Minesweeper in this. I'm gonna create a whole game just to make her upset. For any new viewers, Minesweeper is top 3 favorite games for Chia. Oh yeah, actually it's my #1 favorite game. It's the best game that was ever created, and I don't wish whoever created immense amounts of pain. And not even... I don't even wish death upon them. I wish nothing but chronic pain for the rest of their lives, and I wish that they'll live forever. Much like Sisyphus. And we can't get back because we slid down the hill. Yeah, I guess we have to see where this goes. So, west and south are boulders, so we can only go north and east. And north is where we slid down, so we can really only go east. Oh, we're back in the forest. A single brick wall to the south. Okay, so out of this maze, we've gotten to like a brick wall. Like there. This place is dark. Yeah, it's pretty dark. It's kind of hard to see. There's not a lot of visuals. I actually never seen you play it, but I've heard of the reputation. Well, good. You don't want to see me play it. When you know the rules, it's impossible. When you know the rules, you just go okay. Or when you don't know the rules, it's impossible. When you know the rules, you just go okay. Yeah. And I never really played Minesweeper outside of like when I was a kid just randomly clicking. I never learned how to play it. So my mistake was having a lack of knowledge. And of course, when you're on Twitch streaming video games, having a lack of knowledge is horrible. It's the worst mistake you could possibly make, is not knowing what you're doing. Let's go to the south. Let's go check out this brick wall. There's a lone 6-foot wall of red bricks. It looks sturdy. Moss is beginning to form along the top and growing up along the bottom of it. Okay, let's go around it. I walk around the other side of the wall. On this side, there's a small hole which was seemingly pounded through. I'm not going into holes ever again. South. 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 Train track. How does this all connect? My map is all wrong. Train track. No, we should be at a bush in a grave, not a train track. Oh my goodness. Oh no. How do I unfuck this? How do I fix my map? My streamer doesn't know every game she plays perfectly, for shame. I know, I know. Hoy! Aki, how you doing? Yeah, the Minesweeper Andy's with 10k hours coming to backseat somebody learning. How do you not know everything I know? How if you not have my lived experience? How do you not know everything, every single thing that I know? You should know everything that I know. You know better than that. It's not accurate. Who could have thunk? Okay, okay, you do a better job. You're not allowed to use a grid. You do a better map, and also you're not allowed to use a grid, okay? I can't wait to see your results. In fact, I'm thinking of some eviscerating comments right now. So let's put this... Actually, this side, it's just the hill and stuff. So if we move the hill, and I'm just gonna make it like small. So we just keep going south and we don't even like follow the road. We hit that little hill, we slide down it. We eventually get to this brick wall, which I gotta also move. And I'm gonna make it small. And then we keep going south, and then eventually we hit a train track. I think just from going south. And it goes west to east, which we have not run into by following this dirt path. Now, what's bigger, a train track or a dirt path? Probably the train track is bigger. We need more space. Yeah, I think I do need some more space. Chat room, it's not you, it's me. I need some space. I'm gonna move this, and I just gotta take my stupid little dirt road that I did, and I gotta make it smaller. This here. Sometimes when you make things smaller in Microsoft Paint, it just distorts it so bad. Okay. So there. I've made it smaller so that we know the grave's here. Don't trust me to make a map ever again. Never ask me to do this ever again. So we got our arrows all this way. That was up going off the path. That's one of the crossroads. Molehills. But it's fun. Where's my second mate? Who's the one who's supposed to navigate here? Thank you for paying your tithe, Hamhoy. I'm gonna move this maybe more over here. Thank you for paying your tithe. Okay, that gave us some more space. So we have just gone south from the brick wall, and I'm gonna make a little arrow indicating that we've gone south. And there's a train track. Oh, I forgot about the minefield. That should be like directly below the grave. The minesweeper field. Okay. This map it's getting so messy. Okay, train track. Train track go this way. What was it? It was east to west. That way and that way. And we have to get there by going this way. Yeah, it's starting to get messy. I fixed it though. How you doing? Welcome everybody just coming in. They're 2-second mates, but one only tells lies and the other only tells truths. And this is why this ship can't navigate anyway. Okay, so here's the new and improved and updated map. I'm never asking Chia for directions. Yeah, because I wouldn't give them right to you on purpose. And then I'd laugh when you got lost. I'd actually follow you down the street into the dark alley that I navigated you to, and then I would mug you. I stepped away for lunch and the map has grown to full majesty. Thank you! Yeah, so we're really exploring this area over here. We got to a cannibal village, we got to a cornfield, there's a dirt road, there's a fumigation tent, there's a grave, there's a minefield, literally with minesweeper going on. There's a train track that we're now going to explore. And it goes east to west. I'm gonna follow it west. The train track stretches far to the west and east. There is a black barred fence to the west, and within it I see lots of tall hedges. There's a gap in the fence. So here there's tall hedges, and I hear the guitar again. Shall we go through the gap? Hedges. I'm walking around tall, perfectly trimmed hedges. East is a black barred fence. The train track stretches from east through the gap in the fence to the west. Rich estate. To the west is the side of a huge white mansion. I'm on a red brick road lined with mighty oaks, extending south and north. Train track runs from the east to the west, running straight under the wall of the mansion. Is this the same mansion? What's the coincidence that there's two mansions? Did we actually... Is my map accurate enough to have the train track coming out beside the mansion that we were at? If it is accurate and we keep going west, we should come across the campfire, right? Wait, so the point of this game is just to find out all the ways you can die? Well, the point is to try to escape, but there, you know, along the way there's a lot of ways you can die. I think you did a good job. Alright, chat room, you don't have to be sarcastic. What if the map changes every time you die? Don't say that, please. Then all my work would have been for nothing. So we can go north, or south, or east. Let's go towards the mansion and see if it's the same one. To the west is the side of a huge white mansion, covered in stained glass windows. I think this is a different mansion. I am on a red brick road lined with mighty oaks. Sorry, I had to transmit a signal real quick. To the southwest, I see the front corner of a great white mansion which rests in deep swirling greenery. This has to be a different mansion! It wasn't described like this before. Hedges. Okay, let's go back. Trying to get, like, right up to the estate. Here is a fountain at the top of the hill, encircled by the red brick road, which splits off in all directions. To the south, I can see a great white mansion with roofs upon balconies upon roofs. Ain't no way they threw in 2 mansions. This one is like... It can't be the same one. I don't remember the other one having, like, a brick road. And... what if it did, though? No, it's gotta be a different one. Yeah, this is a relaxing kind of background. Did I turn it off? Or do you mean the, like, water that's making me need to pee again? We need a picture of the map at the end of the stream. I don't know where these telephone wires and, like, this mansion's supposed to be. I'm gonna take this, okay? I'm gonna repurpose this. I'm just gonna put this one in the corner because this one might actually be like a smaller mansion. And there might be 2 mansions, but I'm gonna take the campfire and the statue. And I'm gonna make it small, I guess. And we're gonna say there's 2 mansions now. So this one's gonna go over here. You can't even tell these are supposed to be like a telephone wire anymore. And then this is my big stained glass window mansion. It's gonna go here next to the train tracks. But I don't need it that big. And to the north is the fountain. So if I do this, I'm gonna put it here. I'm gonna try to draw a fountain. No, no, that looks... oh. It's in the way of the campfire as well, and the I don't... just... if we can find where the telephone lines were again with the other mansion. This can't be the same mansion. What if it is? I feel like I am going insane. I feel like they did switch things up on me, and I'm just... I don't know what's happening now. I will try again. Fountain. And then we got a brick road. It's going like around, I think. And there's like a hedge, and we went through like a gap in a hedge. I assume the hedges are like around it as well because it's perfectly trimmed, rich people stuff. These are like trees or something. Okay. So another mansion. Every time we come across a new landmark, I'm like, this changes everything. The hill takes me steeply down south under the mansion's shadow, under the wooden arch imbued with ivy and golden flowers. The red brick road runs downhill further and to the right, where under a wide awning I see tall lustrous windows framed with a crimson diamond pattern of stained glass. Go to the front door. The door has a shiny brass knocker in this. Is that really what it's called? In the center. There's also a doorbell. The porch area is shaded and fenced, surrounded by lush greenery. Let's use the doorbell. I press in the round yellow doorbell. Nothing happens. I'm gonna look through the window. A lady opens the door suddenly. Her skin is pale, and her face is mostly covered by a scarf. Are you here for a tour? You'll have to make an appointment. What tour? This house is for sale. She coughs into the arm of her long-sleeved sweater. Why is it for sale? The owner is liquidating. How much? 600,000. That's dirt cheap. Let me know if you're interested. She closes the door. I'm gonna bother them again. I'm gonna use the knocker. I use the knocker, nothing happens. I hear some shifting in the house. I see a beautiful lobby with chocolate-colored checkered tiles and 2 white carved marble staircases. It's locked. Is she not gonna come out again? I guess not. What a menace. Let me in. Let me in. Please. I want a tour. I guess we have to book an appointment. I don't know how to book an appointment though. Let's go. I don't actually remember where we came from. I think we came from the north. Let's go west. This place is huge. It's massive. To the south, I see the back of a large wooden building. Horse stable. This is not the one that we were at initially. Like, this one's got a... zoom in. Enhance. This one's got a horse stable. I hear neighing! Oh my god, how whimsical. Okay, this is supposed to be a stable. Let's go south. A tidy thatched roof protects 3 big pens. It's closed, and I can't see the horses, but I can hear them. To the south is a flowery field. If I sat, I'd be under a canopy of petals. To the east is the red brick road, curving round the side of the great white mansion, which rests in deep swirling greenery. I nearly trip over a train track which runs west to east. Okay, so the train track is down here. I think I'm just gonna have to move my mansion a little. Actually, I might have to move my train track. Maybe I drew the mansion too big. I drew everything too big. I made everything huge. I make it any smaller though, we're gonna run out of pixels to like depict it. Yeah. It's fine. You drew explosions as muffins. Abstract art is an art style too. It actually is an art style. Okay, yes. I feel like this has fixed it. So the train track it continues. Go this way. Right. Right. And I might even extend my hedges down because, like, we had to go through a hedge to get to the mansion. Rich place. So it's something like that, I guess. Do we keep going south? Or should we follow the train track again? Let's keep following it west. Through the flowery fields. To the east is a view of a great white mansion. And we're at the hedges. But we can't cross the hedges here. Only on the east side can we get through a gap in the hedges on the train track side. The train refuses to be ignored. I mean, it's good that we found it. The game did tell us we can only escape via a train. And where else would a train be than on a train track? Dare I say, this just makes too much sense. Okay, let's get back on the train track. We're gonna go all the way east again. It sounds so peaceful here. This place isn't scary at all. I lost track of the... I lost track of the tracks. Past the fence, I can see an empty highway. Oh! So to the south is like a highway. Interesting. I'm just gonna make a, like... Okay. Oh, a street train? No, don't say that. No! If it's like a tram, then it's the wrong kind of train that we're looking for. Backyard. To the north is the back wall of the mansion. To the south is the black barred fence. There's 2 garbage cans here. The ground is just a little bit weedy here. To the north is the back porch. To the south is the black barred fence. Through it we see the empty highway. There's a basketball court here. To the northeast is the corner of a tall chain-link fence guarding a basketball court. To the south... Okay. Alright, so this has a basketball court. Got it. What does a basketball look like again, chat room? Do you get... Does this look like a basketball? If you saw this on the map, would you think that this meant a basketball court? Oh, we definitely know our basketballs. Sure. A sport pumpkin. Ah, yes. I too, as a enjoyer of playing with balls, recognize this to be a basketball. Thank you for posting the emote. It's actually helpful. So there's a basketball indicating a basketball court. And it's to the northeast. There's a basketball court here. To the north I see a train track. I wanna go into the court. I wanna go to the court. This place is huge. I'm like lost in the estate. I should have mapped out the estate more thoroughly because I don't know where we are. I'm walking around tall hedges. I am at the northeast corner. I don't know where we came in from. I am standing just within a sparkling gold gate. South, a red brick path leads up the hill, and around me are tall trimmed hedges. Okay, I'm at the gate. Oh! Gate. To the south, there is a tall sparkling gold gate and a big monument sign, Millington Grove. The gate is half open, leading to a road of red bricks. We came from the south, right? I want to go through the gate. Actually, never mind. I'm trying to leave, actually. I want to get out of here. Forest. Okay, we made it out of here. We made it out of here. So somewhere around here, there's a fountain. There's a gold gate as well for entering that kind of neighborhood. Then here where I have like, who even cares about this mansion anymore? Like we found the mansion. Like, I'm gonna move it here. Until we find the power lines again, we just gotta like keep moving things around, I think. So we're back in the forest. She'll never be balling. I'll only ever be fated. You cannot leave until you become the lord of the dark places horse competitors. This just turns into Uma Musume. At this point, Chia's just spinning around the court. I'm playing some b-ball. To the east, a giant rock juts out from the ground. We cannot go east. We might actually be back here where there was like the brick wall and the rock maze. Y'all remember the rock maze? Yeah. We might be around here. There is a telephone pole and a poster stuck to it with a picture of a werewolf grinning and winking cutely. Attend to the party east of Dagger. Okay. So how do I indicate that? Werewolf winking. I wink ears. And it said east of Dagger. So E And then let's draw a little dagger, maybe. Grid would be like 100,000,000,000% more useful than eyeballing things. I'm not whipping out the grid for this. I'm freeballing it. Because of that, my map is natural and beautiful. Not artificial and grid-like. You guys with your grids, I'm gonna say it. You know what? I'm gonna say the G slur. Your gridlets. Sorry. I said it though. And you know what? I'm not sorry. It's a narrow asphalt road leading west. To the east, the road abruptly ends. Okay, so we continued on and we found some sort of asphalt road here going this way. And ending here. Reporting right now. Wow, that's our word. Oh, so you're allowed to call yourselves gridlets, but I can't, even though you are a gridlet grid cell? Writing a document titled My Experience with Captain Chia. Natural and beautiful, sure. More also confusing as hell. You're jealous that, like, people would think my map is aesthetically pleasing over your gridlet grids. Go back to your city builder game and go build in a grid, you gridlet. Enjoy your little grid. Enjoy your perfectly running city in your stupid little grid. Someone had to say it. Let's go west. Let's follow it. Maybe I will. A good system is an aid, not a guarantee. Permits a number of possible uses, and each designer can look for a solution appropriate to his personal style, but one must learn how to use the grid. It is an art that requires practice. It's true, some people do really rely on the grid. So, like, those of you who have been around for a while, you know that I do have an arts degree, and grid drawing is... it is a tactic, but... it's... every time I've seen it used, it does end up looking very artificial. Of course, art is a little different from, like, making a one-to-one, like, mapping plan. I don't think it's very good to grid still life drawings. I think that the artist's interpretation of it, even if it's not a one-for-one, is what adds beauty. But, like, if you want it to be accurate, just take a picture. That's how I sees it, you know? Instead of making a grid in art. Of course, again, mapping is different. Mapping is you're supposed to be accurate. In fact, I have used grid systems before for archaeology. We've done the grid system. I've done a grid system. I've mapped on a grid before, chat room. I know how to do it. Let's see. It's splitting. Oh, the road is splitting. It goes west, east, and south. We came from the east. It's still going west, but it also splits south. She's gonna... yeah, I hit that gritty before. So it goes this way, but we can continue this way into the trees. Maybe we should just continue west, see where it takes us. Chia hates grid-based art. It really depends on what you're trying to do. If you're trying to map, then probably a grid is more useful. But if you're trying to do like a still life, I don't think it's that useful. How to use a grid, protractor, measuring tape, compass, terrain, elevator, geometric tools, and Google Maps map this place out. Yeah. If I had known going in, we should have like brought out the like actual mapping programs chat room where we like there's apps and programs for mapping stuff out. We could have used one of those. Oh my god. That would be so funny. I bet you could get an insanely accurate map of what's going on here. So what she's saying, this map is an art form. She's making an art, putting her soul into this, and you can truly put a price on, or can you truly put a price on good or bad on this? Exactly. That's what I'm saying. This is less an accurate map and more of an artistic interpretation of my surroundings. And really, you can't put a price on that. How else would you know the inner workings of my mind? Well, we know that this is a forest, so... Well, the world started so small when we first spawned in on this X. We're gonna keep following that road, though. West. West. Tall building. The west is a tall, narrow building with many windows. A narrow asphalt road leads into its tiny parking lot from the trees to the east. Okay, we have found here a tall building. Take that, gridlets. Look closer. Strangely, only some floors have windows. I noticed the outline of what might be a door up on the wall of the first floor, painted the same gray as the rest of the wall. I guess it's time to go inside. Don't listen to the haters. Double the map size. I agree, Hex. I should probably just, make the map a lot bigger than it is. This map led me into a minefield labeled only with Frick, Minesweeper. Can't complain though. It's her interpretation of this world. Exactly. Dang, they got the modern office building right next to this forest. I enter through the revolving door to the lobby. Maybe it's like a hotel, actually. There's a washed out brown tile floor and a surprisingly low ceiling. At the far corner of the lobby is an elevator and a reception desk to the right of it. Oh my god, upturned reference? Is what's his name? Ichavon here? I think I just called him Ick. Look around. To my left is a small lounge. I see a few gray couches and a large box television running commercials. At the far corner of the lobby is an elevator and a reception desk to the right of it. What's the television playing? There's an advertisement selling toothbrushes. Now I notice an utterly fake potted plant in the corner behind the television. There's a camera hidden behind it. I notice something on the ground by my feet. Oh, please don't be another landmine. It's a business card. E.M. Carnegie and Associates, 154 Colt Lane. Let's go to the reception desk. I step up to the fancy marble-topped desk. There doesn't seem to be anyone here. On the desk are neatly organized papers and a tiny brass bell dinger. Behind the desk I notice a boom mic sticking out of the wall, nearly hidden by a file cabinet. Look at the papers. Take a stack of papers and flip through it. Most of the pages are full of financing and legal jargon. Between the papers I find a small green note. Read the note. Have the staff found a way to deal with the outbreak in floor 8? I've gotten word there's been a small case at the Northwest Station. The sooner the better. Andrew. Ding the bell. I ding the bell. Nothing happens. Ding the bell again. Back behind the counter door opens and a lady walks quickly to the desk. She's wearing a gray suit that almost lets her blend in with the walls. Is there something you need? We do all kinds of great services here. Yeah, what is this place? The Dark Place, or this establishment. This building. This is a multi-purpose building, which is also an inn. If you're here for a stay on floor 7, all our rooms are currently booked. Sorry. Can I ask about a floor? What floor would you like to know about? Ask about another one. Floor 8. Floor 8 is currently under maintenance. Floor 1. That's our own staff's offices. I'm not allowed to give away private information about our clients. Then she quickly mouths something to me while shaking her head, but I can't quite read her lips. What floor 3? She asks. Ask about another floor. The floor is a sleep clinic. Ask about another floor. I believe that floor belongs to a security organization. Ask about another floor. Floor 7 is our inn. It's booked right now. Is that all the floors we could ask about? She shakes her head. Go to the elevator. Above the tall gold-plated doors is an old-fashioned dial currently pointing at floor 7. There's a red square button to the left of the door. Follow the elevator. I press the button. The elevator's dial slowly turns all the way to the left, and the doors slide open, revealing a carpeted interior and polished wood framing of the walls. Oh, inside? I step inside the elevator and turn around to face the doors. There's 12 buttons. To my right is a large mirror that spans the length of the wall. To my left, I see a tiny dark hole. I'm not doing any hole stuff. No, sir, not today. Press the button. Where do we want to go, chat room? Floor 8 had something going on. Floor 7 is completely booked. You want to go all the way to 8? She mouths something about private information about floor 2. Okay, sure, we'll go to 8, and we're probably going to die horribly, but sure, yeah, let's do it. The elevator lurches downward slightly, then stops. That didn't seem to work. It won't let us go to 8. Or 6. Or 5. Oh! 4, though. I press the button to go to the 4th floor. The elevator doors slide shut. The elevator doors slide open. I'm on floor 4. It's a long hallway with white tile flooring and dizzyingly bright panel ceiling lights. Leave the elevator. I step out of the elevator into the hall. There's a sterile and metallic smell in the air. Up ahead, I see a stretcher between 2 doors. Go down the hall. A loud air conditioning unit on the ceiling blows down cold air on me. There's a stretcher with an empty IV bag and 2 doors on the left and right side of the hallway. Let's go left. I go to the left door. There's small text on the door that reads janitor. Open. I slowly open the door. It's a janitorial closet. I see a mop and various colored plastic boxes filled with cleaning chemicals. Look elsewhere. Go to the right. The door has a window, but blinds are closed over. Small text on the door reads operating room. Let's listen. I'm gonna look elsewhere, I think. There's a murmuring noise. The stretcher in the hall begins to shake. I'm gonna ignore it. This hallway splits off to the left and right. To the east, I see a window and a potted plant. To the west, there's a door and a large garbage can. Let's go east. At the very end of the hallway to the east is a big window and a fake potted plant. Window far away to the southeast, there's a big red and yellow circus tent peeking over the trees. Red and yellow. Far to the northeast, I see a burning forest spilling out a wall of black smoke that rises up and mixes with the clouds. Wait. What color was the fumigation tent, chat room? I thought it was purple and yellow, but that might have been what I did as a fun thing. So maybe to the southeast, we're seeing the, hold on. The fumigation tent. Because our character did describe it as a circus tent before, but I don't know. We're gonna have to confirm that, I think. Let's go west. At this end of the hall, there's a door and a big metal garbage can in the corner. Look in the garbage can. The recent wildfires have spread here. We can't escape it, not even in video games. I step up to the garbage can and look inside. It's full of empty syringes, dirty gloves, plastic bags, overfilling with unknown fluids and various colored circular medicine tablets. How much, chat room, would you need to be paid to drink the medical jungle juice? Take a tablet. I grab a gummy tablet. It's bright purple and smells like grapes. Put it in my pocket. Put the medicine in my pocket. Go to the door. I go to the door. There's a window inside. Appears to be a ward with curtained hospital beds. The light is off. Open the door. I creak the door open. It's quiet in there. I step into the ward. All across the left wall are 3 white curtains. Behind them, I hear the beeps of a heart monitor. At the far end of the room, I see a clipboard on the counter. To my left is a light switch. I'm not gonna flashbang them if the lights are off. I'm gonna go further in. $1 and you'd eat it? I walk by the first curtain. Cool. There's a bald man sleeping in the bed, attached to an IV and other machinery. I see a lamp on the stand beside him. To the right, on the side curtain, is a picture of an open window and a beautiful mountainous landscape. I close the first curtain. I walk by the second curtain. There's a gaunt woman sleeping in the bed, sunken deep into the mattress. I see a lamp on the stand beside her. To the right, on the side curtain, is a picture of a flowery green field. I'm really snooping right now. I walk by the third curtain. I see a clipboard on the counter. Read clipboard. The notes are scrolled down as if in a hurry. The paper is wrinkled at the edges. Patient A, don't forget double dose daily. Problematic. 1 to 2 days max. Patient B, oblivious, perfect specimen. Throw into floor 3?
Hand hoy Captain Captgia flower.
Oh my goodness, I Tixify, thank you so much for the tier 3. I really appreciate it. And 44 months. Hoy! Thank you. I am in a medical ward right now. I'm pulling back all the curtains. I'm snooping. Hardcore. This one's a wait. Patient C, trespasser to floor 3. Question mark? No question mark. Trespasser. Okay. Should we turn on one of the lamps? We're probably at the trespasser curtain, right? I didn't open it yet. I open the curtain. There's an empty bed. I see a lamp on the ground beside a small coffee table. To the right, on the curtain, is a picture of a tall black door. Excuse me. Should I... You know what? Frick it. Turn on the lamp. Let's frick around and find out. How's it going? And how did you get into the medical ward after the incident? I kind of just walk through the doors with confidence and they let me in. And it's going good. I got a bunch of assignments due next week, so I'm procrastinating a little bit. This game was by the dev who did Lethal Company, And it's a text-based adventure game. Same! Oh my goodness, twinning. I switched the lamp on. Bed is empty. There's a depression in the mattress where the patient would lie. Okay, I'll turn the lamp off. I don't know what I'm doing here. Her eyes open and look towards me, and her eyes slowly look to the curtain. Hello? What a view, she says. Hello? Lily, she murmurs. Let's run down to the creek and look for bugs. Say nothing. Oh, Lily, the dress looks splendid. Say nothing. The lamp blinks off on its own. Okay, alright. I'm gonna turn on this lamp. I want to see what he says. It is midterms for you two. It is. It is. In fact, I have 2 midterms next week. I switch on the lamp. Look at the bald man. His eyes are wide open, bulging out of his head, staring up at the ceiling. Hello? I hear running in the hallway outside. I'm gonna hide under the bed. I get down and crawl under the bed. There's barely space for me down here. Black shoes and a blue scrub suit come running into the room to the side of the bed. There's a violent struggle shaking the bed around. Listen from under the bed. The lamp blinks off. The black shoes move around to the foot of the bed. Stand still for a moment, then close the curtain. I crawl out and stand up on the right side of the hospital bed. I step out through the curtains. It seems safe. I step out of the ward. Okay, so yeah, let's maybe leave. Return to the elevator. Unless we want to walk in on like the surgery. Do you want to try that, chat room? You want to walk in on the surgery? Probably not very polite. Open the door and look inside. It looks like a surgery room. There's a patient asleep in the bed. A tall figure in a blue scrub stands menacingly over her, holding up an empty syringe. Step into the room. Just act like you're supposed to be there. The doctor turns towards me. He's wearing what looks like a black face mask that covers his entire face. He begins walking towards me with great strides. Run, scream, close the door. The doctor turns and runs, reaching towards me with a gloved hand. I slam the door on his arm. He shoves the door back open and steps forward, reaching for my neck. Throw a freaking punch. Before I can think, he grabs my neck and chokes me while stabbing my neck with a syringe. Throw a punch. I try to act, but I already feel myself going limp and numb. In moments, I'm as much as a ghost, watching him carry my lifeless body to the ward. Yes. The organ stealer. Well, I think he's overreacting a little bit. The character or the doctor surgeon? Either way. Yeah. Nothing good went on there. We should try to find the hotel again, though, and see if we can go to the other floors. We can't go to the first floor, we know that. I mean, we're already on one of them, and then we can't go to the other 3. But there's 3 more we haven't been to that we should try. We might not be able to go to them, but we might be able to. And I wish my RimWorld doctors could do this. It would make my above-board free surgery operations much easier. Just gotta train them. Interesting what's inside the forest. Yeah. Oh my god, where did the time go? Holy moly. I realized that it is in fact my supper time, and we've been going for over 4 hours. I swear I looked at the clock, and we were like 1 hour into the stream. I looked back again, and we were like 4.5 hours. My goodness. All right. Well, thank you so much for joining me. Let me know if you'd like me to just try to map out this game further. Maybe we'll do like I'll take what I did from this map and I'll make it better. I realized. I know, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have looked at the clock. You might have gotten some more time out of me. But alas, my tummy was grumbling and I was like, I wonder what time it is. Oh, it's supper time. No supper, only game. Not healthy to sustain yourself on just gaming. Thanks for this stream. Thank you for being here. Thank you. This game is a pretty strong example that sometimes you don't need pretty visuals. You just need a good concept to make a good game. It's true. It's true. At first I was a little hesitant, and then I realized how big this world was, and I was like, oh, that's gonna have people like exploring and writing down their finds and stuff. We aren't even trying to find the train, really. We're just like seeing what's out there in the woods. It was fun. Yeah, it was fun. Thank you so much for joining me. I really appreciate y'all. Thank you for being such a lovely crew. Don't forget to save the map. Don't worry, I have saved it. Wait, don't put map in quotations like it's not a real map. This is a real map. You could definitely find some landmarks in this game based off my map, for sure. You could, definitely. And like, you can see it's getting even more intricate down in this area here. Alright, see you soon. I will be back tomorrow. Mark it on your calendars. Same time, same place. You know where to find me. And with another lovely video game. Thanks again. Goodbye, chat room. Goodbye, 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 goodbye.